Welcome to another Tuesday night hangout, guys. Adjustments. How's it going, everybody? We're here. We're here with the girls. Oh, yeah. It's rocking. Now we're just waiting for somebody to come in and say hello. I love this part. I love just waiting to see who's going to join the fun. Grant? Dude, you've never been first. You were just missing the girls, I know. You're like, wow. My second time. Your second time being first? Justin. Well, you are a known live YouTuber, Grant. So yeah, he beat you. It's been almost 2 minutes. Hello, Jervis. How's it going? This time I started out with the women. I know that's why a lot of you guys come in, because you missed your girls. You missed your fishing girls. I gotta turn this thing down more. Yes, how's it been going? I've spent all day editing, as usual, trying to get my show going for tomorrow. And epic. Well, I'm not an epic fail, but I'm only halfway through. So I have some work cut out for me after this live because I got to finish everything up so I can get it up tomorrow at an appropriate time, which is usually I try to get them up around 12 or 1. I've been failing at that. Ooh, 4 people, 1 like. Come on. So how's it going, everybody? Anybody fish today? Anybody have fun today? Because I didn't. Well, I had fun, but editing is, it's the work part of being a YouTuber. It's always fun to go out and film and have fun filming, and then you're like, now I got to spend 6 to 8 hours editing this. I know you guys aren't paying attention to me right now. You're watching the slideshow playthrough first. I don't blame you. I filmed Saturday and Sunday. I went live on Sunday, and the show I spent all day today editing was Saturday's show. And I got to turn around and edit Sundays. Yeah, I saw that one. I commented. I said, that's when it happens. The unexpected. Yeah, that was that was cool. I've seen that happen so many. Somebody else just had a video too where that happened. and it was a it was a girl or it was a guy. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl or something, but they borrowed the truck to do it. Oh, your first time seeing it? My actually first time seeing somebody's truck go in the water was in God, like 1984, 1983 at the local lake I used to fish. Yeah, some guy. He actually backed it in, and the ramp went down on the edge. There was like a 3 foot drop, and he evidently backed up, and his back tire went over it, and then it just sort of freaking sucked the whole thing in. And I actually talked to him in the parking lot. He was sitting there because they towed it and put it in the parking lot. He was sitting there turning over and turning over, and there was water coming out of the exhaust. And I don't remember if he ever actually got it started again or anything, but yeah, that was my first experience when I was like 18 or something. And I was there like when it like he was backing up, and all of a sudden he hit the edge and it just went boom. And he was trying to pull it out and the thing, and it just kept going and sliding backwards, and finally ended up jumping out, and it went in all the way to the cab. Hey, Ethan. No. But that was funny because I kept fishing and everything, and I remember going in, and he had the door open, and he was just sitting there like turning it over, and there was just water spurting out and of the exhaust. And yeah, I don't really know how people do it. It's pretty hard to do unless you, I don't know, most people either forget to put it in park or forget to put on it. Oh, look, it's Wasabi is in here. He's going to be in the next video, guys. Well, I'm not. The one that's uploading tomorrow is Chris, but the one after that is Wasabi. I took him to Kaida Creek Lakes, and we spent the day there. And well, if you watched the live that was on Sunday, you'll already know that because he was in the live too. Yep. Yep. He got skunked, guys. Skunked his first time ever. It wasn't, I mean, there were fish hitting and that, but now it's actually getting into those dog days of summer. Wait, what's the back? Because you're supposed to have falls on your back. Um, I don't know. It's the usual girls. All right, Grant. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for giving me some love, man. Appreciate it. You're one of the oldest people I've actually interacted with on a live. When I started getting into going to other people's lives. Yeah, no, that's what I started with. I started with young tingers. That was all I fished. I never fished Senkos. Then I got my own baits and our gotcha flick stick, so I use those. But yeah, no, yum. I mean, other than the Sticko, I think the Sticko is probably cheaper. No, actually, yum's pretty damn cheap. But yeah, Senkos. If you can't afford Senkos and you want something that's, I did the video on it, almost exactly the same. It's a Sticko. Hey, Bass the North, how's it going? I don't have nightmares about Senkos, but other than that, sometimes why? Kind of an odd question. Kind of a personal question. But we're all friends here. Are they? Yeah. They act a little different, but they work. I mean, as far as the cheapest one, if you want something, yeah, go with the but I think Seiko has a lot more. It used to be a square bill, but that's only if I'm on a boat and I'm in the front. Nowadays it's plastics. Either the Seiko or like a 5-inch stick worm or a 3-inch on a drop shot. As far as numbers, and as far as fishing from shore, it's probably what's going to catch you the most fish. It's high percentage bait, and it catches fish. Sunday fun day. What, next Sunday? If you want to, go again, I don't know. We'll go somewhere else. Favorite bait's called the STO. I don't know. I don't think my favorite bait, at least as far as to catch fish on, is an active bait. Hey, Valley of the Sun, what's up? Yeah, no, active baits aren't my. I mean, there's a lot of them I like to fish, but hey, Noah. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I love active baits and that. It's just they're not the best. All right, Wasabi, we'll hook up. We'll go somewhere. I think you've asked that before. I know how to do the Flintstone flop. It's also known as something else, but that's from a Beastie Boys song. Yeah, Wasabi, if you want to hook up and go somewhere, we'll hit another lake. Probably not. I don't know. I have another place I think I can take you. We can get some fish, varials. Oh, skateboarding wise, I never heard of anything called a dolphin flip. Varials. Yeah, I used to do varials. I don't know. I thought we were talking fishing and something you're throwing in skate tricks. I tried those on my channel. I tried to do some of that. I did 3 of those with the skating and the fishing, and nobody really got into it. But I'm a fishing channel, not really a skate channel. So might be why it didn't take off too well. But yeah, Wasabi, we'll definitely hit it up. I don't know about the Saturday either, because I think Chris mentioned we might go cruise the Prius somewhere. I haven't really. I have this summer. I haven't explored many lakes. I've been going to, I'm pretty much going to Uvis and be riding with Chris. I don't know. We'll see what happens. See what happens after last Saturday. Yeah, I haven't been hitting up. I mean, this whole summer. I have enough baits. You're the one that loses all the baits. Yeah, you're the one that lost all the majority of the baits. I still have some. I still have enough baits to last somewhere. I am down though. I need to. I need to do a big order for all kinds of terminal tackle, and I just need. I pretty much need terminal tackle. I need drop shot hooks again. I need heavier flickum jig heads. I mean, I have enough jigs and everything. After I made all those up when the jig bite was on at Pinot. So, yeah, no, Wasabi, we'll hit up somewhere. Somewhere. Somewhere good. Hopefully. Because this has been, I don't know if you guys have been, it's been tough around here. The lakes have just been sort of, they've been slow. It's been slow midsummer for some reason. We'll get going. I have no idea. I don't fish or crappie that much. I know for bluegill it's like red worms and mealworms, but probably minnows. Probably little minnows. I think that's the best live bait for crappie is putting little minnows on a hook. Like those, look, right when you said it, look, a girl with crappie. What are the odds of that? And now I'm pointing straight at her boobs. How odd. Yeah, I don't really, yeah, I don't, I think minnows are the best live for crappie. Anybody else out there is a crappie fisherman? Hey, big worm came in. Now we're just waiting for Chris. Chris hasn't showed up yet. Do you know big worm? Do you fish for crappie? What's the best live bait? I would assume be minnows. I don't think they're. I mean, they'll eat worms and they'll eat the other stuff like bluegill now. But I think I think minnows. It's my answer. Since they seem to like the little crappie jigs and stuff, which is more like a little minnow. Because you don't really catch those on with bluegill. You're not using those. And the crappie jig is more imitating a little minnow. So, yeah, minnows. It's the answer I'm going with. Hey, JCT showed up. Not much. Hanging with the girls, talking fishing, which I haven't been doing. I was editing all day. Trying to get that Saturday Chris show ready to go for tomorrow. I'm I'm about 3/4 of the way through. I was hoping to get all edited before I went live, but it just did not happen. Never been late fishing. Yeah, Big Worm, he's not a fisherman. He's never fished a day in his life. He just sells ice cream and for some reason likes me. Just because he's Big Worm, it came from something that has nothing to do with fishing. I don't know why he likes me, but yeah. He's an ice cream guy. Disguised as a big worm. According to Chris. I mean, I don't know. He just said it right there. He never fishes lakes. So big worm, you usually fish where you don't fish. Do you play fishing games on the computer? Ocean. Oh, big worm's an ocean guy. Oh, he does fish. I didn't know he fished. ocean, so you like the easy fishing. You can always catch fish in the ocean. It's like so easy. Although I failed plenty of times in the ocean. Well, at least surf fishing. Surf fishing in the ocean is sort of a bitch a lot of times. But pier fishing and out in a boat, that's actually a lot of fun. Fortunately, my friend Ash isn't here anymore, so there's gonna be no more rockfish on the boat videos for a while, unless I go down and visit him in Santa Barbara. But he's been down there and he's been going to Kachuma Lake, which evidently has a really good bike around. So I need to go down there and check out uh, Kachuma. I mean, I've fished it before. When I used to live in Slow, I went down there and fished a lot of tournaments. Really good lake. A lot of good fish, a lot of good smallmouth. You know, like 2 and 3 pounds. Check. Really? Did I get rejected? Pinot for panfish? You should go to Pinot for crappie, not panfish. Or yeah, Pizza Man. Are you talking about the fact that everybody says these are ex-girlfriends? So I got rejected by all these women eventually. Yeah. No, I just got off work. So you're checking in? Is that what the check was for? No, he's 22 minutes late. He's still within the half hour. Big Worm, I've only been live 22 minutes. It's a half hour limit, so no free pizza. He made it within time. Yeah, no, Big Worm, if you go to if you go to Pinot, go for crappie. I mean, you can catch bluegill and stuff in there, but panfish, crappie. I wish everybody gets a free pizza. Pizza Man's late. Slayed him in Wisconsin over the weekend. What? What'd you slay? Because we ain't getting much slaying on bass here. Well, I'm not at least. Bass and pike. Hey, I've how long have I been fishing? I've never caught a pike. I've never caught a pickerel. I've never caught a walleye. It's just because I've fished 90% of the time in California. So I haven't hit any of those fish. Oh, Wasabi has a challenge for us, guys. What is it? Should you be catfishing? I'd probably do better if I went for catfish or carp right now. Probably slay them. It's just the bass seem to be, well, at least the last two shows I did. Okay, that's slip worm. Uh, yeah. Or you can catch them. You can catch them during the day. Hey, Chex Mix, what's up? Yeah, Wasabi. That's sort of like my CCB bait challenge where I send people random baits and they have to catch one on everything. could do intermingling like that, but I've seen a lot of challenges like that where people send people random baits, and that was sort of the concept of my CCB bait challenge, which I'll get back to eventually. Just played with that for a little bit. Grant did it, Flack did it, and Low Budget did it. Well, that's good because this is a Tuesday night hangout. So if you're hanging out, you're right in the groove with the rest of us. We're just hanging out. It's a Tuesday night hangout. It's chat night. Hey, Trent. We can name. Weekends for fishing usually. Tuesdays is just hanging out and talking about whatever. And now Thursdays are going to be me getting rejected by random people and trying to do interviews, which is a lot of fun. But and sometimes, well, what did we play the game last week? I don't remember. I know we played Smart and Fifth Grader at one point recently. It's, damn, that chick's hot and she catch better fish than me. Wow. Yeah, no, that's a total post shot right there. Yeah, Thursday should be fun, guys. I'm going to go back again and we're going to see what we can do there. Hey, Bryce. What is up? Welcome to Tuesday Night Hangouts. Have you been on Tuesday Night Hangout? I don't know if you have. Bryce has been on a lot of my lives, but Bryce, were you on? You been on with the girls before? It's so hard to keep track. I often end up going live so much. Maybe more if I'm right. Pizza Man tried to find whiskey and he couldn't. So evidently he's gone to the moonshine. I can't handle that. I'm going to moonshine. I'm hitting the heavy stuff. I just got my beer. My usual. Hanging out with the beer. Talking to my people. Not my people. That sounds possessive. Talking to the friends that come in. How's that? That's much better, I think. That's so good, Pizza Man. You might not last long. if he's oh, I just realized something. I just realized why. Oh well, nothing I need to bring up. It's something I realized about something on my body and why it's there. Tell us. No, I kind of have a bruise on my calf. And I think it's because when I sit here and I do lives in that, I lean my leg over and the leg of the chair, drink milk. The leg of the chair is hitting right where I kind of have it. So I think that I set my leg over. That doesn't beat tooth pain. Yeah, toothaches are the worst, man. Yeah, those are hard to get rid of. Yeah, no, I just realized. Yeah, right. Kind of. I don't know. And I just realized when I sit here and when I'm talking to you guys, and that's right where it is. So I think I sit and I just put pressure on it while I'm sitting here. So I'm like, I'm like, why the hell do I have a bruise there? What have I ever? But yeah, I think it's when I'm sitting this way, and yeah, it's right on that freaking spot. I'm hungry. Like, what is it like? You have to have root canal? Is it a cavity? I mean, what is it? Yank that shit out. Just just yank it. You don't need all your teeth. Oh yeah, that's right. You're only 19. Yeah. Luckily, mine all came in. I didn't have to have pulled. That's why my teeth are all crooked again. I had braces, and my wisdom teeth came in, but all of a sudden they shoved everything forward, and that's when my teeth got all crooked again. So, but I'd rather have a little bit crooked teeth than to deal with having wisdom teeth pulled. I hear that's just like freaking awful. It's like the most horrible dentist experience you would ever have is having to go in and have your wisdom teeth. Although I had four teeth pulled, two on top, two on the bottom. I think it was four. I think it was four. When I had the braces. Before I had the braces, they pulled. Was it two or four? Can't remember. I think it was four. They pulled two on the bottom and two on the top. Because for some reason, the way everything was so compacted. And then they went, oh, and guess what? Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, mine were really crowded. And so they said, oh, we'll pull four of them. I'm pretty sure, wait, that's why the gap here. But they pulled like two here and I think two on the bottom because they said, oh, they're already really crowded. And if we're going to do braces and your wisdom teeth are going to be coming in, that's going to compact it even more. Uh, so yeah, they did the whole braces thing. And I said, well, we moved everything kind of forward. So hopefully you have room for your wisdom teeth to come in and it won't affect the crowding in the front line. But they were wrong. Am I right talking? Dude. No, I know I went in. I'm pretty sure they pulled four. I think it was two on the top, two at the bottom, just because I don't know for some reason the way my teeth were, they were very extremely compacted. And then when you hit 17, 18, whatever that wisdom age tooth comes in. So like I said, oh, it looks like you'll have an okay. Might stop turning. Hey, Jay came in. What's up, Jay? Yeah, I had braces for years and all that, and everything was straight. And you can see now, yeah, when the wisdom teeth came in, they actually pushed everything forward and not just effed everything up again. So, but hey, what's uppers? To talk tough night. Well, no, Pizza Man's having wisdom teeth issues. He's 19. They're coming in, and it's my fault. Really, $3,000? couple of rotten teeth removed. Really? Dude, you're only 29. How the hell do you have freaking rotten teeth at 29? Is bad teeth genetics? I mean, what's going on? I'm 53 and I think I have being lazy. I have like, I think I have four, right? Yeah, I have. And I have two up top. Evidently. Dude, how do you have rotten teeth at freaking 29, man? That's not good. Genetics, yeah, yeah. Well, my stepdad, he grew up in the Philippines and all that and everything, and he doesn't have any teeth. There, he has dentures. I mean, just because of growing up and not good food and everything else and that, it was. It's been a while. I think it was like 10 years ago or something. But yeah, I mean, they had to. I mean, he has dentures. They had to remove all of them. Yeah, he had that. We have there you go, pizza man. This is we go back to bad genetics. Yes, who wasn't listening to that? Jay Jones. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's definitely. I mean, my stepdad. I think it was he's 69 now. It's probably late 50s, but yeah, they had to go in and they just went in and took them all out because they were so rotted and so bad. But they said a lot of it was because of his being poor and growing up in the Philippines and not good hygiene and not good diet and everything else. But yeah, a lot of that is genetics. Yeah, it's definitely genetics. Good job, people. Yeah, we're 8-8, but there's been like five other people that were in here and left. So we're we're kind of at the average. A lot of them came in and kind of left without it. Some of them kind of yeah came in alive without it. But oh, there we go, 9-9. We're doing good. Well, praise. Make it one more like yeah, at least give me 10. I mean, you can't complain about the view. I haven't done the whiskey. My tooth doesn't hurt. Yeah, toothaches are the freaking worst. That's like that and headaches. Headaches and toothaches are like the worst. See, well, I don't know. It's hard to get them in focus behind you. And I've told people this. When you do something to the monitor, I mean, we know this phone has really good low light. I only have one like 70-watt bulb behind me. And if you look at this, Bryce, I don't know if you can see that, but as far as monitor brightness, this is. I mean, I could take that one down, but as far as brightness, there's nothing here. It's 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 at zero on brightness. I never tried to bring this down, but I hate bringing that one down. But my old coworker was. Oh, ouch! Pulling your own teeth out. That's got me nasty. Then do something to kill the pain. Well, actually, what is it? My sister's an herbalist, and she sent me. What is it? Clove? Uh, God, it's either. I can't think of the actual. It's either it's a clove oil or it's some other sort of oil. Yeah, is it clove? I don't know. My sister, I said she's Elfin Herb Farm. She's a wildlife biologist, but anyway, she has her own herb thing. And I was having issues with something on the back of mine, and she sent me. I think it was clove oil. The extract in that, and yeah, and you can like put on your gums and all that, and it will numb it. I think it's. I mean, I smoke cloves, but I think it is clove oil that actually acts as a antiseptic and it numbs it. That's one of them. I don't know. They're still in my. I just use clove leaves. Yeah, is it clove? I think it is. I don't know if it. Yeah, she sent me a bunch of the oils, and I would put it on it. But yeah, it's a numbing. It's a numbing sort of natural oil. It sort of deadens the nerves, so you can actually deal with the pain. Yeah, I had something. Oh, look, Chris showed up. Yo, Chris is in the house. Um, Almost done with the video, Chris. I got it like 60%. I got up to the day so far. I'm trying to get past that. You gotta bounce. All right. You gotta bounce. You gotta deal with the pain in your mouth. Let's do a beer run. Too late, buddy. They're already here. Oh, and by the way, that live got demonetized. Cooking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That Saturday night show that me and Chris did. It's it's it got limited or no ads. Go figure. We do a beer run and all that stuff. I mean, it's not. I haven't rewatched it, but it is flagged as limited or no advertising. I mean, YouTube Red, I still get advertising off it, but I, it was nothing in the title or anything. But they do listen into the audio when it does the analytics. So it got it might change. I had another one, the one where I was just hanging out, and I ended up talking about what happened here at Gilroy with the shooter and that, and it showed up that way, and now it's back to being normal. So I don't. It wasn't. There was nothing in the title or anything in the thumbnail or the keywords that I did that would flag it. But we were talking about what happened in the audio and everything. But so it went that way, and now it's back to being completely monetized. So I don't know if the one with me and Chris is going to or not. But that's one thing most people don't realize is YouTube listens. They are all knowing. they're just protecting themselves. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff on YouTube that people aren't. I mean, if you're not on the monetized side, there's a lot of stuff that a lot of people that use YouTube all the time don't realize. Because if you're not monetized, you might be doing a lot of things that they don't like. But since there's no ads running on it, you won't know. But once you're monetized, all that changes. Yeah, well, and that's why most of it is automated. I mean, they don't, I mean, to have somebody physically watch every video that's uploaded and this and that, there's a reason they have analytics and the computer in the background trying to contain that sort of stuff. But it's not perfect. It gets it wrong a lot of times. But I have noticed that they're getting better at it. I mean, like that video, I have it initially hit, and then all of a sudden it goes back to being normal. So they're getting better, I think, at checks and balances of trying to control all this stuff. I mean, they're a business. We're using their platform. They're the ones that built this and create all the software and everything. We're just an employee, basically. So I hear about everybody bitching and moaning, and they're changing this, changing that. Well, they're a company that makes a hell of a lot of money. They want to keep making a lot of money, so they're going to keep making sure that there's checks and balances to keep everybody compadre with the system. And I think with this, with the live stuff, I know Pusa kind of brought this up, but I don't know. I think there's going to be some changes coming with it as far as what people are using the live for. It's supposed to be something like this where you just hang out and talk to people, but we all know where it's going with a lot of the channels. It's you know it's it's a lot of lives are basically promoting what's and trying to work around what is already against policy on YouTube. So we'll see how where that ends up going in the next year or so. Damn, her boobs are as big as that bass. Sorry, I started talking about that and nobody's responding. I said I went off on my soapbox and suddenly viewership dropped. Catching a buzz. See, it's my fault for having these chicks in the background because if people come on and just want to relax, like, oh yeah, it's Tuesday night hangout. I can just relax, drink a few beers, watch over his left shoulder, not have to comment, not have to type in. I can just relax, get it all going. That's why you guys come here because we're hanging out, we're chilling. We got hot chicks on the screen. Funny is no women have come in yet. I mean, I'm starting to get a lot of women that are watching. We got like Susie by the Sea and Eames, and who else comes in here? Laura V, and Shannon comes in, and so that's why I used to be sort of hesitant with it. But they're all cool. They understand. They're women coming into a man stream. So, and it's nothing distasteful. Yeah, I know. It should be Tuesday Night Hangouts, the man show. Ames is late to the party. I know. She's been asking me on every other live, where are the sexy fishermen? Where are the sexy fishermen? And I couldn't understand what she was talking about. And everybody else is like, because she came on one last Tuesday and she saw this. So, yeah, you're right, Bryce. Suddenly, where is she? She's been coming up all the time and asking where the sexy fishermen are. And now they're here and she's not here. She's totally late to the party. You're right. She missed the boat this time. Yeah, I couldn't figure it out at first. Like, she said it last time at the wharf. I think that was the first time I heard it because she was on Tuesday. That was the first time she saw my live here. No, but she was on. I met her just before that. She was on Tuesday, and there were all these pictures going in the background. And then she saw me on the next time we went to the wharf, and she started asking about where all the sexy fishermen. I couldn't understand what she was talking about, but she's asked it a few other times. But I'm like, that's only Tuesdays when I have the monitor behind me, and we have our fishing women. Our support of everybody should be able to fish, man, child, and women. So it's a support of the fact that I'm a fishing channel, and we support anybody that likes to fish. Yeah, I said, should I mix in like pro fishermen holding up at the weigh-in and stuff in with this? Man, remember this was the pre-show. This all started back when I did Tuesday night storytelling, and it usually took people 30, 40 minutes to get in here before we had a big crowd before I started the story. So that's where it's still actually, this folder is is still titled pre-show storytelling. Anyway, I ran out of stories. Oh yeah, Noah. All these women are hardcore dedicated fishermen, I'm telling you. This is not this isn't fake nothing. These are all true, genuine, real fishermen that you're seeing behind me on these. I did a lot of research. It took me a lot of time to weed through the bullshit as far as women fishing to get the actual legit real fishermen. Yeah. I mean, there's like 100 and I think there's like 100. Yeah. There's like 133, I think, photos in the slideshow. I probably found like over 1,000, but I whittled it down to actual legit women that fish, and this is what I got down to. I mean, why hate them? Yeah, they're hot, they have great bodies, but they love to fish. I mean, can't hate them for that. That's a good smallie right there. Yeah, they're not actually they're not actually my ex girlfriends like everybody else. Everyone originally said they were. Just really dedicated fisherwoman. Had to step out. What? Oh, look, Eames showed up. Here you go, Eames. We were just talking about you. No offense, but you kept asking for the sexy. I had to step out. Video got demonetized. Yeah, 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 Chris. The one the Saturday night one got demonetized. Oh, see, yeah, we were just talking about it. You kept asking about the sexy, and I never really understood what you meant, but this is what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah, Chris. The Saturday night one. Well, it's not demonetized. It's limited or no ads. uh, yeah, Eames and Chris really. That's just weird. We were just talking about Chris. Or we just talking about something that happened with Chris, and we are talking about Eames, and they both showed up at the same time. But here you go, Eames. There you go, Eames. This is for you. If it should be that way. Yeah, well, it was nothing in the thumbnail, nothing in the title, but YouTube listens to the audio, so sexy. Yeah, I mean, we were talking beer runs, we were talking vaping, we were talking other stuff. So, they're going to do that. If it's an overall theme, working, Wait, you're not working right now, are you, Chris? Um, yeah, seems. This is how our women in America fish. Yeah, no, our women in America, yeah. If they got it, they flunked it. And we we let them do it. We don't want to be, just through the day. Well, no, they could do that. They could wear that at night in Florida and stuff at night when it's like 89 degrees. Oh, yeah, no. If you come to America and you go to a lake and women are fishing, yeah, well, they're all in bikinis and thongs. And yeah, I mean, do you want to not be in a bikini if it's 200 degrees and you're fishing? I mean, half the time when I'm not filming, I'm in a Speedo with just shoes. But that's only when I'm not filming because I don't want to offend anybody. Chris said yuck. I like that. Yuck. Oh, but what? Who has a small butt? What Eames is talking about a small butt? Well, on these girls? Cole. Cole's in the house, guys. We got coal in the house. Oh, we have another one. It felt like mud. He did. It went from 9 to 10. We have 10 and 10. I'm staying pretty even right now. Mr. Lavender. Who's Mr. Lavender? Oh, we got 12 now. We went up. Thumbs up, done. I saw it jump from 10 to 12. That was nice. Whoa, it worked. I don't see a woman on your lives. What are they? They're not. They're not. They're fictional live women. Hey, at the live at the wharf, I had a lot of women. I don't know how she's holding that fish, guys. No, last week I said when I was at the wharf, there were a lot of women that came. I don't have a female co-host. No. Well, see, originally they wanted me to have live cheerleaders on my Tuesday night because it was storytelling, and I couldn't get anybody to come in, so that's why I went to the slideshow with women fishermen. I figured it was a compromise. Most stuff I do on my show is a compromise. Like last week when I went and asked people what their favorite fish was, it was because I don't eat fish. I don't eat fish, and everyone wanted to catch and cook, so I figured that was a compromise. I'll go down and embarrass myself and ask people what their favorite fish is, and they wanted live cheerleaders, and I couldn't get anybody to come here and go live. So I invented the slideshow of women fishermen in the background as a compromise. Now, if this was years ago when I used to have my own, years ago when I had my own clothing store and everything else, and I was DJing that, I could have had so many different, well, YouTube would have actually had to have been invented at the time because it wasn't. Women and fish is a really good combo. Yes. No, but yeah, back in the day, when I had tons of models and everything else, yeah, they would have been all over coming on and going live, but that was pre YouTube. I mean, now I'm just fisherman and I'm not around a lot of this that I could invite in to come and do. I mean, if YouTube was invented back in like 2001, oh, it would have been totally different, guys. Wait, what? Oh no, we have a lot of women that come in now. I mean, Laura V comes in, Susie by the Sea comes in. That ain't gonna happen. No, I actually there's like 5 or 6 women now. Usually come into my streams. Shannon's been in here a bunch. Like I said, Peak women. No, but sometimes there's like 4 and 5 that come in. YouTube used to tell me I had absolutely 0 female viewers. Now it says I have 2%. Hey, from 0 to 2, that's a move up, guys. I'm on my way up. zero to From 0 to 2. It also tells me I have nobody. Also tells me I have nobody under the age of 18 that watches me. I think you dropped the. No, I should show you guys. I don't think I ever showed you guys all the. I don't think I've ever showed you guys my book of my fashion book when I used to be a fashion designer and all the women. I think I need to show you guys that. I don't think I've ever. I know I showed you some of it of my former life before CCB and what I've done. I've done some videos on that, but I don't think I've ever. I mean, it's women in clothing, and some of it's lingerie and bathing suits. Of photos of my designs when I used to actually be a designer. I don't know if it'd be something you guys want to see, but I do have a big book that's actually all the stuff I used to do as a designer years ago. Yeah, I said I don't think I've ever shown it. I mean, I was a DJ, I was a skateboarder, I was a fashion designer, and now I'm a, you know, CCB and a fisherman. But um, what the hell is that? Um, yeah, I don't think I've ever shown that. I mean, I do have a video way in the past that shows the history of who I was and my old clothing store and me as a DJ and all that stuff. But yeah, this is I don't know. It's just I just thought about that. I have it right there in the closet. I should get it out and show you guys. Just as an FYI of a little bit more about my past. And I start mentioning that and everybody like disappears. It was up to 9 and now it's like no, it's 10. It's like, oh, really? He's going to show us other stuff. We're out. Oh, City Kid came in. Oh, it's coming back up. Maybe people are just dropping out for some other reason. All right, guys, I might do that, but I need to. Yeah, I don't know. That's Thursday. I'm gonna go back Thursday and do the whole live interaction with people. But I gotta take a bathroom break, so that's why I reposition you guys straight on with the background. Beg for money. Yeah, pretty much. I feel like a homeless person when I'm down there doing that. But I should get that out of the picture too, right? All right, guys, I'll be right back in a second. Uh, enjoy that. All right, I made it. And yeah, um, everything came out all right. Just in case anybody's wondering, I'm old, might have prostate, other stuff. No, everything went good. All right, city kid. Hey, you notice that? Yeah, that's a good saying though, right there. Yeah, Heems knows that. Live, love, laugh. You're just about to go to bed. How about you? I feel the same. City kid. Have a good night. Oh, oh, Susie came in here. Dang it. I hit something. We back? Sorry, I don't know. I hit something that like took me out of it. Susie by the Sea came in. All right, I think I'm back. Sorry, guys. It said I hit something and it took me out of it for a second. Yes, Eames, you noticed that? I noticed Eames noticed that. That's on my side right there. The box that says "Live, Laugh, Love." What's wrong with that? That's a great saying. I mean, come on. Nobody can really say anything about that, can they? That's what we're doing right now. Yeah, exactly. Live, love, laugh. That's like that's what life's about. And that's why it's right there. All right, guys. I will get this. I'm going to grab this. I haven't done this in a while. I don't think I've ever shown this. I've shown other stuff, but I don't think I've shown this. Um, I think I've done this. I haven't done this on live. I know that. I know I haven't done this as live. Um, uh, um, um, this is a book. Yeah, I know it's a big book now, but this is what used to sit in my store, in front of my store, when I had my clothing store, when I was at designer and made clothes. But this used to sit there for people to look through, and well, listen. All right, all right, guys. All right, look at um here's me as a as a model right there. You guys like that? I had to have a sex change to do it, but yeah, there's me as a tequila model. Not really, but yeah. This is one I have at the store. You know, they have the cutouts, and I, yeah, I just, I don't know. It was funny. That's what I start out with. Everyone's like, "Oh, great! This is where he's going." Nothing inappropriate, guys. I was just, it was. You can do that. Sausage, yeah. I think it was for a beer or something. I don't know. And oh Jesus, I dropped it. And salsa Anderson. No, it was no. I think it was Corona. I think it was Corona cutouts. I think it said Corona cutout, Corona beer. Here's one of me. Look, guys, that's me. Oh yeah. If I pan out further, yeah. Look. No, this is me. Self clothing. This was my clothing label. Handcrafted one of a kinds, and actually everything I'm wearing there is my own design. I made those jeans. I made that jean jacket. I made that shirt. That was me outside my store. Just and look at the phone. I was just like, it's not a cell phone. It's just my phone. I just that was like my phone from my shop. I just want to look like cool. It's like 2001. Cell phones weren't really around back then, but house phone. Yeah, it was house phone. But yeah, that was one of them that used to like be in my store with me modeling myself. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. And this was kind of who's that? Yeah. Yeah, well that was 18 years ago, Eames, by the way. And here's something that's really cool. When I first started my store, they had they have those local papers. They have those local papers in your neighborhood and that. Well, when I first started my store, I I got hooked up and I made the cover of the New Times. That's like in San Luis Obispo, that's the local newspaper. And I don't know, you can see that slow styles. There was a couple of us that make clothing, so they wanted to do an article on it, and that's me actually at my sewing machine making the clothing. And on the back is well, there's one of cement. This was sort of a skateboarding color, but then that's me kind of wrapped in fabric. And this is actually the whole article about me and everything else. Yeah. But yeah, this was like when was this? 1998? Yeah, 98. That's actually when I started my store right off the bat. Opening my own store. I got the cover of the local newspaper um, and had a whole article about me. I said, that's me. I came up with that idea. He shot it, but it was kind of funny. And yeah, I still have it. Obviously, I laminated it. It's just a cover. Flip it. But yeah. Oh yeah. No, I have all kinds of skateboard pictures in there too. I already did a whole video on that. My life before CCB. My life before CCB. I think that's the name of the actually the video. And I talk about all this fashion, being a DJ, uh, being sponsored skater for Santa Cruz and all that. But I said this book is actually, this is all, well, it's all my fashions. These are all my fashions. This is my artwork. This is all, it's all my clothing. I gotta move this around. There we go. Yeah, these are models I had. This is all, it's all stuff I actually made by hand, myself, my own designs, everything. Yeah, this is all me. It's all my photographs. Um, yeah, yeah. This is what I did when I was CCB. Well, when I was self clothing. Uh, yeah, this is what I used to do. this was this is these are all the. Well, no, I was young when I did this. Yeah, this is all stuff. Yeah, I did this for 11 years. All this, doing all the photography and all of these fun designs and stuff. And yeah, this is all. Yeah, I did it for 11 years. Never made money. Had fun with the process. See, I did handbags. Yeah, I did all one of a kinds. It was all sort of a, you know, higher end creation sort of thing. I never made two of anything. No, I'm done with that. It was it was and see a lot of this too. This is working with 3D graphics for the backgrounds and creating this sort of fun artwork type stuff. Um, I don't know. I mean, you can kind of get the idea for it. Oh yeah, this was all the way up to like 2009. I did all this. Most of this is very prior to that, but yeah, all these, everything here you see that are on the women themselves, I created myself. It was my own designs, my own patterns. Everything here was cut and made and sewn by me, but it was more of art. It was meant to be sort of an art sort of thing, not. Once I did the cuffs with different stuff on them. I did lingerie, bikinis. Still has a fish theme. Well, it's all off nature. A lot of people like my textures and my color, and most of this towards the end is more as I got more creative and everything else. Beginning was like years before that. Well, that was my store, and I was like an ad I created, and I did some lamps at one point. I created lamps. I made pillows. Um, that was actually my store. There we go. I actually laid down all of that metal. That's actually 24 gauge galvanized steel that I did at the bottom of the floor that everybody walked on. And I built that table that's there. I built that myself. Um, yeah, that was the best store I had. I moved to San Francisco, and uh, by that time I was out of money and on a budget. So uh, the store there wasn't. I don't know. It wasn't like that. That store was actually a really nice store. It was just sort of out. It was out. It was out of the way. It wasn't on the main street. But I spent 7 years there. I still have it. Yeah, you just saw it. I have the book right there. I have the book. You're right, Ames. I still have it. I mean, as far as talent, yeah, only the book. No, I spent a lot of time trying to convince people that I knew what I was doing. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. But the real you don't have. Well, I don't have that anymore because I'm not doing my clothing. Yeah, I said I I'm extremely talented, but I've never had the ability to make money off any of my talents. So I was always into the fun of the creation, not the fact that it should be making me money. It was always about the fun and the concept. Yeah, well, I'm trying to. that's, that's what I'm trying to do on YouTube. I've always done video and everything too, but don't cry again. Oh well, I'm an emotional person. See, if it happens, it happens. Well, but wait, no, it was talking about skateboarding. Somebody asked. I have another book too. I have another book. I think. What the hell is it? Thought I had it in here. Sorry, I'm looking for it. What the hell? Hmm. I don't see it. Oh, all right. I'm sorry. I know where it is. Wait. No, here's. Everyone is in some way. Um. No, I know where it is. It's actually still in my car. I took it with me when I started doing skateboarding and that because I looked at this old man like he was freaking crazy. So I had to prove to him that I used to be a skateboarder and I know what I'm doing because I can't skate like that anymore because I'm now like, 53 now. But remember, I took it down there and I showed him. Oh no, I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it. It's right out in my car. I know where it is. Uh, so yeah, you guys hang on. I'll be back in like very, 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 very quick. I know where it is. It's sitting in the back of my car. Um, Pure one fish, no fish. No, we're actually going into my past right now. No, there's a beer right here, but 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I know where it is exactly. Oh yeah, told you I knew exactly where it was, guys. Hopefully, people are still here. All right. What did I miss? All right, guys, I found it. This is it. Yeah, it didn't take me long. It took me like what, a minute, 2 minutes. All right, so I think it was Noah who was asking mostly for this, but um, all right, guys. You guys want to see me really little? How's that? How's that for really little? Yeah, that's me. Set of fresh beds. Yeah, I know. Well, you gotta remember, this is like 1978, 1979. I was young. But yeah, these are all. That's me. And the funny thing is, that skateboard is one I made myself. That skateboard's my own. That skateboard there is one me and my dad made. That's the same skateboard there. Yeah, that same skateboard there. This is actually a Sims Lamar. That was a little bit later on. Um, yeah, another part of my life. Yeah, these are all pictures of me. Way back in the day. My 3 friends. Tim Otto. Yes, that was actually his name. Tim was his first name, and his last name was Otto. So if you said it together, it was Tomato. And then Steve Yates was in the middle of him, and then Glenn is over here on the far end. Tomato. Yeah, his name was actually Tim Otto. Otto. I mean, what parents would do that to somebody? Oh, yeah, there's a lot of them. Yeah, there's a lot of actually professional skaters. Noah, a man. Exactly. I know a man. Yeah, this is all still me. That was actually during a contest. I was one of the judges sitting there. And yeah, some army, layback air, front center. Oh, channel crossing. And remember, guys, these are all taken on like a 110 Instamatic. It's like 1980, 1981. These are all done on like a little Instamatic, not even a 35. Oh no, wait, no, it gets even better. Trust me, because you look at. All right, Eames, got to go back to work or something. Um, yeah. Okay, Noah, oh, and everybody else. I've done this. It's been in my videos. I know a lot of this stuff. It's a while ago, and people don't always watch everything, but it's kind of fun part because I said this side, that's me, that's me, that's me. Hey, Paradise 831, what's up? Yeah, but ice, of course. But here's the funny thing: if you take this side and you slide over to this side, that is actually Tony Hawk. That is actually Tony Hawk. That is actually Tony Hawk. But ice 2 for 5. You'll be back. What? Yeah, guys. That's why I said this. I've showed this before. I showed a video about me before CCB, but yeah, me, me, Tony Hawk, and I mean, yeah, that's Tony, that's Tony, that's Tony. But the reality is, people, you can tell by the pictures. You can tell by the pictures. That's me from the other side of that same channel, and that's him. That's the same exact pool from there to there. It was our 14-foot capsule, and he's doing an ollie. He's actually over the top. I've seen some stuff with him recent, but then the reality is you come to this side. That's actually Chris Miller. That's that's actually I can't read it. This is TV Caballero. That's actually Mike Smith. And if you go to the other side of it, that's Tony again. That's TV Caballero again. That's Tony again. And if you notice, Tony is riding a Caballero. Uh, totally completely before he has on board. Yeah, I know. This top one, which you can't see that well, that's actually Neil Blender. Tony Hawk Pro Skater game. Sick, yeah. That's actually Chris Miller again. That's actually a frontside invert by Neil Blender. Bring over here. That's Tony Hawk again doing indie. That is actually another shot of Stevie Caballero. I'm trying to get a reflection on it. That's another shot of Stevie Caballero. Uh, that's Tony Hawk again. I know, but at the time, these guys weren't as great and huge as they are. We were just kids. That's actually Billy Ruff. That's Mike Smith again. And, all right. After this, it's all my ramp. I used to have a ramp. And, used to have a ramp in Pebble Beach. That's me on my ramp. That's me on my ramp. All this is me on my ramp. Yeah. That's me again. That's me on my ramp. You can see the ramp in the background. Other pictures. Yeah, it was a famous ramp. A lot of pros actually came and skated it. And yeah, there's like just more just yeah, it's me there with my mohawk. So, but that's my ramp. You guys can see it if you actually go back to that's me at I don't know some contest at Salinas. Some kid took the Instamatic. Look, guys, you can see it's a freaking Instamatic. But that was me doing a frontside 180 on a launch ramp. But yeah, those were the good old days. Oh, Pizza Man just came back. Flashback Tuesday. Oh, I didn't even see Jess is on it. Yeah. No, they started asking for it. It wasn't just me. I didn't say, hey guys, I'm gonna go show you guys what I used to be. Yeah, it's all on there. If you go way back, I think it was like a year ago, 2 years ago. I know I did a video that was titled "Me Before CCB," and I kind of catch you up with the whole fashion thing and the DJ thing and yeah, all the other stuff. I don't think it got many views because I don't think anybody really cared at the time, but I just wanted to put it out there. I thought people might care. Jeez, anyway. Did you catch any one fish or no? Are you talking the ones in Carmel Valley? Are those the ones you were at out in Carmel Valley? Oh no, you live in Fairfield. Oh, all right. No, I know we have the women on here, but yeah, I don't even think I have it in here. I do have a documentary that they did of my DJ night. Um, no, I've never fished. Well, I went to Claire once. Yeah, no, I've been to Claire once. It was really windy. They just dropped the lake like 3 or 4 feet. It was. I don't know. I need to go back. Maybe I'll go this week. I need. I need. I need some new content. So I don't know. Maybe I'll take wasabi there. Maybe we'll actually. Maybe I'll do an adventure with a viewer and take him to someplace that I pretty much never been, and he's never been, pretty much been. But I just hate it because when you go there, you have to pay. I mean, unless you, I don't know how to park other places, but yeah, I pulled in and paid. hung out there, looked at it, fished for like not even that long, maybe like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and bailed. So yeah, I paid $6 and I bailed and went back to Chesbro, and I finished up the show there because it was just one of those. It was like 15, 20 mile an hour wind. Um, it was even by the launch night, it was just they just dropped the lake, and it was just. And of course, there was one like wakeboarder there, creating all kinds of way, and I couldn't even handle it. I was like, this effing sucks. This. So if anybody asks me, I say no. I've never fished Calero because that is not, in my book. That's not fishing it because it was just terrible. Worst conditions, everything. But I definitely need to go back and give it a try. No, it looks good. I mean, there's all that freaking all those reeds and everything right there, and when you come in to the left, and I felt a lot of structure underneath when I was casting and everything else, but it was just a null and void day for doing an adventure to a new lake and trying to see if you can catch fish. Because by the time I got there and all that, I was just like, "F this! I'm leaving. I'm going back to someplace I fished before so I can catch something." Oh no, I used to have a bass boat, so yeah, yeah. No, I used to have my own bass boat, and you had a fish finder on it. I didn't use it much. I'm more of a shore pounder. I'm not much of an offshore guy, so I don't. I use it for temperature and stuff like that, but or maybe depth. But yeah, no, I wasn't. I'm not one of those people that just sits out there and stares at the graph. I'm old school. I look at the terrain and the shoreline and visually sort of have a concept of what that part looks like under the water and everything else. Then I use jigs and everything else to feel the bottom, so I sort of imprint it in my mind how the bottom feels, and how the bottom looks, and all that other stuff, and how deep it is here, how deep it is. I mean, you can do all that stuff with lures if you want, especially from shore. I mean, you can kind of use jigs and bottom things to sort of map it out in your mind what it looks like underwater from when you're fishing from shore. So that's just kind of the way that I figure out places and figure out lakes and that sort of stuff is through using the bait in the bottom to paint the picture for me. Kind of like paint a picture of them in my mind. For later, of course. Not going to do that now. But yeah. Yeah, so no, I'm completely totally old school with my fishing. Even when I had my boat and everything else, I don't it's just I don't I don't I just never use maps or anything else. It's all just what looks good to me. Go on the lake, go look around and go, oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that doesn't look very good. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. But it's just a matter of 40 years of fishing and being on lots of different lakes. Not even triangulation. It's just, I think people, and nowadays newer ones, they rely way freaking too much on the electronics on their boat and getting maps for it and everything else. Because for me, it's just cruising around the lake and looking at the shore and looking at the way the valley's laid out and the way that the hills come down and everything else. That's just from that itself. You can, in my mind, you can totally and completely know what it looks like and probably will look like underneath. Unless you're out completely in the total middle of the water. Um, Justin JJ's Fishing Guerrero. He's not on here right now, but JJ's Fishing Guerrero. He does a lot of videos over there. He knows all of those canals and everything. Uh, I'm I'm gonna eventually, probably at one point, hook up with him and go fish over there. But yeah, look up JJ's Guerrero Fishing. I think it's JJ and then S Guerrero's Fishing. He's not on here now. He was on here yesterday when I was live in that. But he knows all those canals and all those places to go fish over there in the Los Banos area. So uh, try and look him up. He was on here. Well, he came in, I think, last time. I think Sunday he showed up on my live. But yeah, it's JJ and then S Guerrero's Fishing or something like that. Or, or yeah, or I don't know. If you can't find him that way, um, he usually comments on my videos and everything. Yeah, it's I think it's JJ's Guerrero Fishing. Not JJ's Fishing. No, it's JJ's Guerrero. He also does videos at Pinot. Him and his little son and all that. So yeah, you should be able to find him. But he knows all that stuff. He's always doing shows over there and all those different canals and everything in Las Vegas area. Powell Endurance. Is that a rod or is that a skateboard? It's a Powell. Powell's a skateboard company. So I don't know what that is. Oh, Powell rods. All right. Well, I'm used to Powell skateboards. Powell Peralta. So that is true. Powell. Yeah, I remember those. Those are those are good rods. Phoenix are good rods. I mean, rod, bro. Well, I'm sorry. I was just doing skateboard and everything else. So I mean, I don't know. I said we're going history. Yeah, but glad I at least. Oh, my battery. Look at that, guys. My battery's actually doing good this time. 154 and 155, and it still hasn't gone to 15%. So that's a good deal. Powell. I'm trying to think of it. Yeah, that's Aren't those? Is Powell another? Is that a California company? Paradise 831, best place to fish for beginners. Farm pond. um, Around here, obviously, you're Paradise 831. Um, yeah. Well, not the wharf, more the pier. But you have to know how to fish pier. Um, Lake, as far as lakes, we can catch them. I mean, I'd say pinnacle from shore, but it just, I don't know, it's really tough. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Freshwater. I said ponds, Big Bertha hunting. Oh, just fish. Yeah. It depends on what. If you're fishing for bass, you're fishing for, if you're fishing for bass. I don't know. I haven't, as a beginner. That's gonna be tough. I can't really point you any place. Corn for beginners. uh, I don't know. I would just say watch my older. Pick a lake and watch. Pick a lake, and I mean, I don't want to promote myself in that, but pick a lake around here and watch a lot of my older videos when I fish those lakes. And I that would be a totally a heads up, I think, because I usually fish in the same place, and I often fish in the same place over the season and that. So it's kind of easy to identify where I am. And if you're beginning, that's a place I've obviously already identified and been able to catch a lot of fish at. But I'm not a beginner, but it would put you in a head start of maybe some places to go at a lot of these certain lakes. And within them, I tell you what I fish and how I fish it and everything else. But I don't know. It's hard to say. It's you can catch them really good at all these different lakes, and you can freaking blank at them. I fish all year. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Um, I've gone, I've gone like 8 shows in a row where I didn't even get a bite, but I'm still out there trying. It just depends on the year. It depends on the situation. Sometimes it's really good. Sometimes it sucks. Just like right now, evidently, a lot of people are having a hard time catching fish in a lot, at least the lakes around here. But yeah, farm pond. Like when it was a golf course pond. What was this thing? Golf course pond. I thought that was great. Farm ponds, golf course after hours. Yeah. I mean, Paradise Safety. I mean, I'm not a fan of people catching easy fish, and I have a real beef with all the YouTubers that constantly go to private ponds and illegally fish ponds and to catch fish and that. But that's that's pretty much the only time they're actually beneficial is beginning and trying to understand bites and understanding how they hit on certain baits and this bait and that bait. Going someplace like that where it's a no brainer and you can pretty much throw anything you want and they'll hit it. Uh, that's where it's beneficial, but constantly going there and like being a badass on YouTube and always catching when it's a no brainer lake. That's what I have an issue with. I fish public lakes, I fish public waters, and you get what you get. You gotta, the beginner curve is a lot harder at lakes that I fish than it is to fish a private pond and stuff to get yourself going and understand baits and how they bite and all that other stuff. Over 14. Well, you're a real beginner, aren't you? How long you been fishing for bass? Over 20. We got a real newbie on here, guys. How long? You're obviously extremely new at this. Wow. Yeah, you're extremely, extremely new. I don't know. I wish I could hook up and fish with you. Obviously, you're in the area. You're Paradise 831. But yeah, yeah, make sure your hooks are sharp. Yeah, I've caught a lot of fish on extremely dull hooks. Wait, I think instead of saying that, just fish, you say make sure your hook sets are sharp. Okay. Yeah, no, um I'd love to do a yeah, hook sets. Yeah. Hooks can be dull as hell, and if you have a really good hook set, that ain't gonna matter, just fish. You got no you can drill a hook that's pretty damn dull into flesh. Trust me, even my own flesh. No, I would email me Paradise too. I mean, if you guys want to, I stand corrected. Yeah. Um. Yeah. No, I would. I. That's what I. I love people that are extremely new to it because I really like to set them in the right path from the beginning, and that's usually what I try to do in my videos and all that. But yeah, I mean, bass at centralcoastbass.com. Send me an email. Maybe we can hook up. And I can do a video of like 2 months. I mean, that's great. I mean, this would be a really good educational video to do for somebody that's only been doing it for like 2 months. I mean, usually it's like a year and a half, a couple of years. But yeah, I would love to do that. I would love to yeah, I know everybody wants that. I was gonna do it at the pier, but the pier's been closed. I really wanted to. But I'm back to this. Yeah. Yeah, Paradise State through you said you've seen me. I'm sure I know who you are. I'll probably talk to you, but that'd be really fun. I mean, it'd be fun to do a video and just make it intentionally for somebody that's extremely new and to sort of set them on the right path from the get go. And you're still not catching anything. You're 0 for 20. That's not good. It's, you, you should. You said that right. You're like 0 for 20. You haven't actually. You've only had 2 fish hooked and they got off, and you fished Nazi, Pinot, Calero, Yuma, Skyder Creek Lakes. Wow, how'd you not catch anything? You freaking Nazi. How would you not? Nazi's like the best place to learn to fish for bass because those spots are so freaking aggressive. Um, yeah, you could be a great No, she. I'm assuming because you said you and your hubby. Or did I take that wrong? No, you said me and my hubby. Yeah, so I don't know my hubby. Yeah. Um, I don't know. Yeah, no, I would love to do a video. I mean, we have a premise already. You're on here live. A lot of my locals are on here. A lot of people that watch me, so this would be really good. Hey, you and your hubby, I mean, obviously, but um, no, this would be a good project video. See if I can having Paradise 831 catch your first ever bass. Um, yeah, no, I said I've been doing it 40 years. I have a lot of things. Jig mainly. No, I think if you're gonna catch your first fish ever, it's gonna be on something that's not an active bait. Jig mainly. Just no. No, if I'm gonna catch you your very first fish ever, it's not gonna be an active bait. It's gonna be on something that's a high percentage bait that once you catch fish on it, you're gonna like be like the epiphany's gonna go off and you're gonna start catching a lot of them on it. And that's not active baits. Active baits are easy. You just throw them out and reel them in. Yeah, but it's not a high percentage bait. If they're on it, if you it's here and there and you to get you to catch them consistently to catch them consistently in that you need to learn and start with the basics. Yeah, just fish. No, that's I started out with plastics. I started out with jigs. I started out with that stuff. And then it took me a long time to learn how to actually catch them on activates like spinnerbaits and topwater and cranks and jerk baits and flukes and all other stuff. It's actually it's an easier technique than most people think to just throw something out and reel it in, throw it out and reel it in. But you catch more when you learn how to do it with soft plastics and jigs and drop shots and and Senkos and that sort of stuff than you will ever catch on the active. The actives they're easy because you're just guessing it real in, but they're harder because especially if you're a shore fisherman, everybody's in the same place, throwing out and reeling in the same exact stupid freaking bait. So yeah, that'd be good. We need to do that. Definitely paradise. Yes. Definitely. That would be that would make me so happy if I could actually have you catch your first ever bass. and yeah, using uh, using that sort of high percentage true bait. I said everybody's lazy. They just want to throw it out and reel it in, throw it out and reel it in. They don't want to work it. They don't want to take the patience. They don't want to take the time. And that's great if they're on an active bite and they're busting chads and they're just like, that's the time to do it. But 90% of the time, 80% of the time, it's the grind. It's soft plastic. It's a jig. It's a shaky head. It's I mean even with the pros, trollers are laziest. Yeah, but I mean No, it's the tried and true. It's the high percentage baits. I mean, everything else, most active baits are situational, or yeah, well, no, they're just situational. I mean, they're either situational or you have to cover water, and fish them constantly, 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 like I used to do with the square bill. And it's. I mean, my finger is still messed up from it. I have these things here. And I have this right here. Um, I have bad wrists from it. I mean, when you're when you're throwing something and throwing something and throwing something, and working it and reeling it, and working it, I can't do it anymore. I did it back, you know, when I was in my like mid to late 30s, and I'm still left up from it now because it's just so much work. But I said, well, no, now I have plastics elbow from the consistent working of it. But before that, it was just all this sort of stuff and everything else. These things on the tendon, these bumps, and this one on it. That's just from actually holding the reel so much with the with it being a thing and always having rubbing of the reel like right there when I'm casting the reel's always rubbing in the same spot with the motion, and that's what causes this stuff. But you can see with this one. I mean, this one's hey, Hillbilly Pyro came in. Yeah, we can see here. There's like this bump here. It's all you see the angle before it goes in. I mean, it's not this one. Look, this one's all nice and straight as an index finger. And look at that one. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of a curve right there before it goes. And there used to be a huge bump. It's all calloused. It's that all came out from the high speed cranking. Yeah, that's what I said. 40 years of fishing and the amount of time I fished and everything. And I have what kind of comes and goes here. It kind of comes and goes here, but I actually have a ganglion cyst that's right here. See, I just pushed it and it kind of disappeared. But it's ganglion cyst that's right there. Um, that's a real trigger finger. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I said, look at the difference. You see how straight this finger is, and you can see that little uh, dump right there. Senkos, spinnerbaits, and football jigs. Yeah, no, get rid of those. Get rid of the football jigs. Deep charges. Get rid of the football jigs. Use finesse jigs or like our flipping jig. I'm not a fan of football jigs. Are only good in certain situations, and only when you really crawl them. And that jig actually work. Senkos, yeah, but depends on actually how you use them. Spin rates, they're all right. They're very situational. No, you need to start using like an edge rig. I don't know using Seikos, but are you using weighted? Are you using weightless? Are they wacky? Are they Texas? I was casting with my drone. Yeah. You need to go back to yeah. Oh God, that'd be a good video too. Keep it. Keep it the way it is. Let me do a video about analyzing somebody's tackle box. Flukes all day. No, that'd be really good. Paradise 831. Yeah, no, yeah, Paradise, yeah. You just came. That'd be really good. I would. That would be a great freaking video to me. Actually, be able to come in and analyze what you guys fish and your tech. Oh, wow! I never even thought of that. Thank you so much for that. You just gave me such a freaking light bulb for something. Paradise, but yeah, yeah, definitely email me. Don't try it. It's really hard. No, but oh yeah, that'd be really good. I need to do that. Definitely, you hooked me up with some Paradise. Yeah, fishing is boring. It's really hard to get hooked. It's not really hard. Once you get it down. All right, guys, I'm gonna. Time is it anyway? Yeah, that would be. I mean, that would be a really good thing to do. You're right. I always do that. I've done that for the whole, even with when I had my designer, all that. Yeah. When I used to do advertising for my store and everything, it's well, look right here, guys. Um, Look at this. Okay, and look at the other side. Oops. Yeah. If you don't think I write down ideas when I think of them on any piece of random piece of paper I can, well, there's there's ideas for names of shows. There's ideas for titles and everything, and they're written on. It's written on junk mail. So yes, I'm very much a fan of when you think of it, you better write your ass down because, like one fish, no fish said, suddenly in the morning you cannot remember the idea. So if you're any sort of creative person and doing videos and everything else, if you're suddenly out of your mind, come out with a great freaking idea or a comment or a title, write it down instantly because you'll be like, oh yeah, I'll never forget that. And then suddenly you wake up or a day later and you're like, oh, what was that idea? I can't remember. Yeah. Good tip right there from One Fish, No Fish. Write the idea down before you forget it in the morning. Because that is 100% the truth. Guaranteed. I've lost so many ideas because I didn't do that. You know? Yeah, it happens. And it's not just being old because I was this way. I was this way all the way back in my early 30s now when I used to do my clothing store. Yeah, it's just, no, it's just not that. Anybody creative, anybody you've ever like seen a documentary about or anything like that, that's a creative person, they do the same thing. They keep a notepad next to their desk. And even if they wake up in the middle of the night with an idea, they instantly write it down and then they go back to bed because they don't know. They might forget it by the morning. Well, then you're my type of person because I never use a spinning reel. I don't even, I have one spinning reel, but it's a piece of crap and I only use it for carp and catfish. I get to grab some. I think we're going to be doing the nightly transition that I usually do from in here. Um, oops, way too high now. But with the girls, usually we start out here with the computer and everything, and then as we go later into the night, I transition out to my porch. This is like Mr. Rogers, exactly. Yeah. I start out in here, I have a lot of fun. We start there. Sometimes we play games and stuff. But wow, guys, I cannot believe this. Okay, anybody that's a regular on my lives, I am an hour and 20 minutes, 21 minutes, 22 minutes in. And it's actually only on the phone battery. It's been it's been flaking out on me after it's been flaking out after like an hour and 50 minutes. It's actually it's actually still going at an hour and 22 minutes. Don't jinx it. No, this is the way it used to be. I used to be at the pier and I would go an hour and 2 hours and like 40 minutes. And it wouldn't even get to it would get to like 15%, but it's been flaking out on me. But now I have it charging. I have it set. I'm leader for I'm gonna say give you with the flu. Wait, what size? I usually use 5/0. I use 5/0 if it's a 5-inch fluke. Um, I might go back to the pond. I like night fishing. All right, guys. I'm gonna. Oh, I'm trying to collapse this thing so I can make the transition. You guys like it out there? It's a lot of fun. I do a lot of lives from my porch. Tuesday night, we always start in here. And then we actually transition. So this is the lights are still on. Might get a little bit of light on. I say low battery. What did I do? Just unplug this thing? Can't be saying low battery. I just plugged in the charger. Ooh, the lights are still on out here. That's good. Go to the porch. Smoke. Yeah, exactly. That's the majority of the reason. But it's kind of cool out here with the lights and everything. Just got to get it set up. And like I said, I don't know why. It just came up and said battery low. Well, maybe battery low because it's still charging. And now I'm in there. In your porch. The porch is great. I love it. I love the lights. I I like the lights. I gotta bring it down though. It looks like really creepy when it's high up. And now I can take this big ass battery. Yeah. I can take the battery off of. Yeah, it's kind of cool. They rotate. It's kind of a cool background, but reality is the lights will go off in about an hour, 20 minutes. It's going to be fun. Oh no! I don't know if you saw it last year, but yeah, my stepdad works at the Hyatt, and I live with him right now. But he goes nuts. I mean, Christmas and Halloween, he goes nuts. Looks like you're in Amsterdam. Yeah, the red light district. You guys, yeah, usually I have. I mean, a lot of times out there I have the big lens on, so you actually see more of the lights. But probably not now. Projection mapping my house. Yeah, yeah. No, these are just um, these are actually is just an LA LED strip. Um, if I turn it up, you can see what it is. You can see it there. It's an LED strip, but it actually has a remote. Um, it has all kinds of all kind. I mean, this is just sort of a slow transition between the colors, but it has fast, has light, it can be constant, it can be blinking. It's it's a pretty amazing setup. I just don't know how to do the remote. And one day I turned it on to this, and that's where it's been set since. Okay, yeah. Well, they're just actually. Why is this thing? Well, it's charging. Oh, I see. Yeah, when I have the actual big lens on, since you can see, when I had the big one on and we had it on fast with this camera, it looked like there were fireworks, like like shooting behind me. It like the glow was like it was pretty cool. I tried to do it again, but I couldn't figure out the setting. Wait, what? I'm losing when the next time I've been. No, guys, I really want to. I really had planned this summer to do a meet and greet and a hookup at the Coast Guard Pier at out to sea because um, that'd be cool. No, but I was because the rockfish are just like bass, but you go to the pier. I don't know. The bites are a lot quicker. There's lots of bites. It's very active. Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot you can do with these little neon strips, lighting strips nowadays. Like I said, the thing has a freaking remote that has like 40 different buttons on it for colors and speed and direction, and I just don't know how to work it. I was trying, and I set on this, and that's kind of where it's been set for the last few days, but yeah, as far as but yeah, as far as you guys with um Paradise 831 and you guys and that, yeah, I was really hoping to do that. I mean, we still have time. Opens back up September 8th, and that is anyway, it's the ocean. I think it's the best place to teach people um how to react to bites, how to set the hook, how you feel bites and everything else. And anyway, it's not, bass fishing itself, but as a teaching tool, it would be really, really great because it's the ocean, you get so many bites, everything else. And so yeah, I'm planning on it. Maybe I don't maybe once it opens back up, maybe in the middle of summer or middle of September or something, I can do a meet and greet and have you guys uh, come down to the pier. Maybe we can do some giveaways, some other special stuff, and then we can go to the actual pier and hook you guys up. Oh, the ocean's a lot of fun. You get a lot more bites in the ocean. You get a lot more. Yeah, it's just if you want to go someplace to teach somebody other than going to like a private pond or a golf course pond or something, the ocean's at least where I fish on the pier. I think I would have a lot better teaching curve of teaching people how to do it and what a bite feels like and how to set the hook and all that at the pier than I would at any of the local lakes around here. So that would be the first place as far as a teaching sort of thing would be to do a meet and greet at the pier and we gotta go there, fish rock candy, the sandworm, and yeah. So yeah, Paradise definitely a hookup at the lake, but going to the pier, I think, I think if I took you there and taught you as far as bites and how to set the hook and how to feel them, I think that would be a lot better education because you could take that same knowledge to the lake because you said you've had two hooked and they got off, but you could take that same knowledge of hook and hook set and have fun there. Yeah, I want to. I don't know. I want to take someone someplace where it's most beneficial for them to learn the bite and learn the hook set. Then they can take that anywhere they want. Okay, so both of you are on it. You double teaming me. Am I being tag team? Thanks, guys. I didn't know that. No, I mean, it'd almost be the same as taking you and well, no, see, I would say taking somewhere where you can catch a lot of like bluegill or something like that. But the bite with rockfish is much more the bite you get with bass. So taking you someplace like that and let you understand how they hit and when to set the hook and all that would be, I think, it'd be better uh, going to someplace like the pier. All right, hillbilly, don't blow anybody up. I'm just kidding. We were in that stream with what's his name when he shot the firework and hit a freaking cop car. Did I what? Yeah, I know. Remember that line? We were on that pedal together and he like freaking Yeah, I remember that. I was there. No, I've seen some of your stuff, Pyra. I watch your videos. They're a lot of fun. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but I said yours is for entertainment, yours is for fun, and he was just a freaking idiot who used to skyrocket out of your car at other cars. You just ask for trouble, and you're a freaking idiot, and that's why he's on probation. Yeah, but definitely Paradise and your husband. That yeah, I think the best place to teach you how to be a better bass fisherman would be to take you to the pier because you usually get lots of bites, and they're actually a little bit quicker than bass. A squid, they're a little bit quicker than bass in the way they bite and everything. And if you can hook them up, then bass are even easier. I mean, it's just, but yeah, that'd be fun. Like I said, I want to do it September 8th. Evidently, they're opening back up the pier. So maybe I can and hook up a meet and greet there, and we can all go down to uh, go from there to the pier and um, have a fun session. Catching hopefully lots and lots of rockfish. But I definitely want to do that. What you guys said, like analyzing your tackle box kind of thing. That I think that is such a great thing. I don't think I've ever seen that done on YouTube. Somebody actually coming in and analyzing a viewer's tackle box and trying to steer them more in the right direction. So thank you so much for that. And like what's the name said, I should write that down. It's Bass, BASS at centralcoastbass.com. It's on my website. It's on all my social media. Centralcoastbass.com is my website. And yeah, no, it's just BASS at centralcoastbass.com. All one word in that. And yeah, you can email me. It'll be a lot of fun. It's the only reason I do my channel, guys. I mean, a lot of people do it just to do freaking stupid $5 challenges and $2 challenges and this. No, I really want to teach people how to freaking catch fish. No, that's kind of why probably my channel's not like off the hook and everything else because that's I don't jump on the trends. I don't want to do all that freaking stupid crap that won't help you. I actually want to teach you how to catch fish, and hopefully, if you have a knack for it, freaking outfish me one day, like Chris. Chris has been a prime example. If you watch all of my videos with Chris in his boat and that, he started out in my videos. He caught his first fish on drop shot. He caught his first fish on Ned rig. He caught his first fish on a flick in the stick bait. because he used to just fish activates. And now that I've taught him, he's kicked my ass at times on in his boat using what I have taught him to use. Yeah, no, I'm stuck in my way because I want to show people how to actually catch fish. It's I don't know. YouTube's it's like, yeah, no, it's just YouTube is just I I I've said this. I've been 13 years on YouTube, and I've said this from the beginning. I don't understand. I have I have incredible knowledge, and I do shows that help people, but the algorithms are looking for $5 Walmart challenge, $10 Walmart challenge, having a friend pick your baits, um, sneaking into farm ponds, getting kicked out of a pond, and it's just the analytics are looking for all of that crap. So my stuff just gets sort of bypassed in a way. So I don't know. It's all changing. I'm getting better. I'm learning how to manipulate the system, and you guys help. Like just the epiphany of what's going on right now. All of it helps. Going live and interacting, getting your guys' opinions, all that instantaneous and everything, not just through comments, but the fact that we can go back and forth with it and talk about it. Hey, Muggsy. Muggsy's in here. I don't think I've seen Muggsy in here. Yeah, and you saw my video on that. Yeah, good point, Squid. Uh, my video I did in that was totally opposite. I said, they don't help. Yeah. So I'm the anti fishing channel because everybody else is so into it and it gets views, unboxing mystery and challenges. And I'm like, that's just crap. You don't need it. So I'm the anti hero. And I also don't do, yeah, we were on a, yeah, I remember that. I just haven't seen you in one of my lives before. I haven't been on this end with you on that end. So that's what I was saying. Yeah. But what Skid said, Squid said. No, I'm completely totally honest with you guys. It's that's probably why I don't have a lot of people asking me for promotions and asking me to, you know, uh, dissect their bait or dissect their reel or dissect their pole because they know who I am. And I'm like, well, I'm not just going to be a pussy ass and fall over and say, "Oh my god, yes, yes, send me free baits." Yeah, but uh, I trust me, guys. I get people that say, "Hey, would you like to review our baits? Would you like to if we send you something?" I'm like, "Sure," but in that same email back to them, I'm all, "If you want me to really do this, I'm going to be completely and totally honest within my review when I do the video. And if your product is what you say it is, I'll agree. All right. Thanks for checking in. I said, send me an email, you and your wife. We will hook that up. Yeah, a lot of places are, I mean, they're 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 looking for newbies. They're looking for people that they think are going to be so off the hook if they suddenly get this, you know, this bait sent to them or this reel sent to them, and obviously they're going to be overly. Oh, this is the best. This is the greatest. Oh my god, I love it. This thing catches. And they're sending me. I'm like, it has some issues. It doesn't really have this good of action. It's a little bit offset. It's the hooks seem a little bit soft. Quality needs to be, a little bit more, and that's not what they want. that's they don't want that from somebody. That's why most of these companies hook up people that are new to YouTube. But yeah, no, I'm. That's why a lot of people have said I'm. All right, Jazzfish, thanks for showing up. Yeah, I've never been a rollover YouTuber, I guess you would say. I believe in honesty first and foremost. Even if it's um, even if it's turning away deals or turning away free product and all that, um, so be it. I don't care. I don't want to fool people. I don't want to, you know, facade them or anything. I know how to catch fish. I have my own baits. I design a lot of them. I know what it takes to catch fish. So unless your product equals up to that, um, I'm not going to promote it. It's just plain simple. Yeah, I'm not a yes man. You hit it right. One fish, no fish. I'm not a yes man. And I think I've seen a lot of lower channels than me, channels that were lower than me, suddenly get to my subscribership, get a little bit more. And all of a sudden I see them getting products and promoting products on their channel and promoting stuff. And I'm like, really? They have such, and not to be egotistical or anything, but they've been fishing for bass for 5 years, 4 years. I'm fishing for bass for 40. And they're like sending all their product to these guys because they're suddenly getting a little more popular on YouTube and they know they're going to hype them up. I'm like, yeah, that same company sent me an email and I sent it back to them and was honest in what I told them and they never got back to me. So that right there tells you something. If they don't, if you hit them back with something honest, well, yeah. But if somebody presents you trying to represent their product, and you come back to them very honest and say, uh, "Yeah, I've seen your product. I've heard about you. Um, I will honestly put it through its test. But if I'm going to produce a video for you that's representing your product, I'm going to be completely, totally honest. And if I don't think it's a good product, I'm going to say that. If I think it's a great product, I will say that too. But that's the way I come back to him with my response to him. And half the time, I never hear from him again. So they obviously don't have that much confidence in their product. If I say that to them and they just disappear and never come back to me. If I was, like a lot of the, oh yeah, that'd be great. Oh yeah, I've heard about you. Oh, you're the best. I love you. Yeah, that'd be so great. This and that. Well, they obviously know that that person's going to be hyping them up. Anyway, their product might be lesser than quality. So, but that's YouTube. YouTube's looking for easy access. People that will hype them up. Yeah, and that's actually what Squid said. It's, they don't know any better. They're new. They're starting to get a channel going. They're starting to get subs. Having a sponsor or doing a video about somebody that's sending them baits, and that makes them look all that better. And also, like you said, the unboxings and Mystery Tackle Box and Lucky Tackle Box. I mean, I know Travis from Mystery Tackle Box. He's been in my videos. His mom, he's local. His mom, I talked to her forever. She's coming to Marshalls when I worked there. And well, he's he sold himself out pretty good. I mean, he's making money. I'm not. So what can I say about it? He took that route and he ended up being an announcer on FLW and promoting Sticks, some new company that has like you can buy 6 rods and they all are split up. I don't know. It's on one of my videos, something like that. Some sort of new rod company that he's now promoting. Funny is, I go on and I say all this stuff in lives, and I'm probably killing myself. Because, well, not that anybody will watch it. We're already like 3 minutes in. Sorry, I went to get a drink. No, I was just saying that I don't know. I'm so honest on my lives when I'm here with you people, and if anybody ever watched it and goes, "Oh, what? You hear what he said about me? Oh, you hear what he said about me?" I don't care. It's the truth. I'm here, and I'm being honest. So that's the deal. Can we have one more like? I'm at 19. Can I get 20? I don't know who else is in here. Seems to be the mostly all of us that have been here for a while, but thank you guys so much. Yeah, no, that's the thing I hate. Other thing I hate is clickbait. I mean, all these videos with all these videos with catching giant bass, huge bass. Biggest fish they catch. Oh, thank you. Tuesday, Thursday. Wow, I haven't seen you in here in a while. Yeah, but I mean, they put all that. Yeah, but I mean, they do all that and they catch the biggest fish they catch is like 4 pounds, 3 pounds, and the whole title is huge bass, huge bass. Are you actually fishing? Are you on the left side of Lover's Point on those rocks? Is that where you are? That's where you always tell me to go. Left side on the rocks in PG. Still have fish there. Definitely need to hit it up. Yeah, exactly, squid. That's what I say. That's a normal. I mean, that's not a huge fish. 2, 3 pounds, 4 pounds. Well, we got the fog. I'm waiting for the pier to open back up. I definitely want to go fish there. Want to do my meet and greet at the pier. I think that'll be a lot of fun. How's the bite, by the way? Usually at night, at least off the pier. Usually at the Coast Guard pier, if to let you stay late. Well, you you can't have a moon because it's foggy. Yeah, it opens September 8th. Was it what? Really? So you have a gaming computer. I don't have a gaming computer. Mine's just an old one with the graphics card inside the actual processor. They used to be every computer you got had a graphics card. Now it's intermixed within the processor, the motherboard. So you have to get a gaming computer so you have a separate graphics card. That's what I learned. Well, if you just have a normal one, it's because it's integrated. If you have a normal computer, the graphics card, you can't switch it out. it's integrated into the motherboard now. You have to have a gaming computer. Thanks, Big One. Yeah, no, you have to have a gaming computer to have the ability to put in a separate graphics card. That's why gaming computers are now better for video editing because it helps a lot with processor speed and rendering speed and everything else if you have a separate graphics card. Just FYI, Bryce. Have you caught anything yet, Doomsday? We have a live fisherman on the stream, guys. He's actually fishing right now at Pacific Grove. So we can get live updates if he catches anything. Yeah. Yeah. See, when I first got a computer in 2003 and that, even the regular desktops had a separate graphics card. But what I've learned is now the graphics cards are within the motherboard of just regular desktops. There is no separate graphics card. And that's sort of what makes them lag when you're editing and scene transition. That's what makes them lag when you're rendering. It's because it's all incorporated now into the actual motherboard instead of being a separate card. But gaming, since it's so high graphics and everything else, that's what makes it faster and quicker. Because with graphics, the same thing when you're playing a game and all that, it needs that graphics card to keep up with it and do all that stuff. Same thing when you're rendering video. You need that high speed and it needs to be separate and it makes it cleaner and it renders it a lot quicker and everything. So another just a little FYI for you guys. If you want to do video editing, you want to be quick and all transitions and seem quicker and no lag, if you add filters and everything, gaming computer with a separate graphics card that's not intertwined within the processor and the motherboard will make everything way quicker in the end run. I actually need one because I hate the fact that mine lag. And if I had filters and other stuff like color adjustment or sharpness or anything like that, it just lags. It just takes so much processing time. Hey, into the bush. Sorry, I said into the fish. Into the bush. Welcome, my man. And obviously, thank you for the thumbs up because you came in and went 21. So obviously, it was you that hit the other thumbs up. I don't know if Doomsday hit it. Oh, 22? All right. Well, I have 21 on my side. Thank you, into the bush. Yeah, I know. I I say it. I mean, I'm the same person. I watch somebody's video and I'll forget to leave a like. I'm I'm not one to be an advocate for I always do it because I often forget. I'm learning. I'm getting there. I usually hit it all the time now when I watch somebody's video and that, but I'm an old school. I'm not very much of a social media guy, other than going on here live and uh, not that hard. Squid. 40 years of fishing for them, fishing. I don't know, probably 100, 200 different lakes. And just what I teach my channel. And if you look at my tips and tricks and everything, uh, I don't know, it's not really that hard. I mean, you really, where were you north? I mean, were you at Marina Beach or 39 inches? Uh, live? Was it a live perch? I'm assuming. Not a swim bait. Oh, Santa Cruz. All right. I heard the bites better a little bit north than down here. Yeah, that's freaking huge. Um, yeah, squid. It's you can be like, yeah, squid. I don't. It's not so much about the lake. It's just, I mean, it's watercolor, it's vegetation, it's temperature, it's terrain. Um, I, it's really hard to teach. I mean, I've tried to put up enough tips and tricks and everything else to sort of, I don't know, help people understand that. And I'm going to be adding more tips and tricks and biology bites and everything too. But it's just it's time on the water and fishing. Oh, they never are. They squid. They're it's figuring them out. I say it all the time. It's about figuring them out. I can fish the same exact place, same exact lake, same exact conditions, same exact weeds, everything else. One day they want this, one day they want that, one day they want something completely different. But the one thing I say about that is how to figure out, like, it's just, it's time on the water. It's, yeah, but it's just, I don't know, it's time on the water. It's fishing a lot of different lakes. I mean, you watch me in my videos. I fish Pinot, I fish Uvis, I fish Chesbro, I fish O'Neill Forbay, I fish Coyote, I fish Anderson, I fish Lexington, I fish Versona, I fish Coyote Creek, Stevens Creek Lake, um, it's it's just a matter of constantly exploring and fishing different waters. That's how you will eventually come to the point that no matter what water you come to, you can easily figure it out. You can look at the watercolor, you can look at all the other stuff, and you can sort of suddenly be like catching fish consistently when you used to not be able to do it. And it's time on the water, time and time. And it's not just fishing, like an hour a day or 2 hours a day. It's about fishing for 7, 8 hours, spending that much time at a body of water and in the same place and just fishing it and fishing it and fishing it and understanding why you got to bite or where you got to bite. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget your way. Don't forget your players. um, well, yeah, I don't, I don't know. I'm not one of those people that just goes and fishes, you know, 2 hours in the morning or goes and fishes 2 hours in the evening. I go and fish all freaking day. Um, only if they're good spots, squid. I mean, that's all I can say. If you catch fish there, yeah. I mean, I see the weird thing is majority of these lakes I fish that you guys see me fish and I film at, other than Pinot. Pinot I've been fishing since 2012. All these other lakes over the hill, Coyote, Anderson, everything else. Well, I started fishing like 2 years ago. I think I think it was like 2000. Yeah, it's still like 15, 2016. Then I started going over the hill. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. The majority of the lakes you guys see me fish all the time now. I've only been fishing for like 2 years, 2, 3 years. I haven't fished those lakes for like 10 years, 15 years. Even Pinot's the longest, which was like 2012. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 6 years. Um, Chesbro, Uvis, Coyote, Anderson, Lexington, all very, very few times have I ever been there. I'm pretty much the amount of time I've been there is you can count it by the videos I've done there. Like Lexington, I think I've only fished like 4 times. Persona, I think I've only fished like 3 times. Well, then just that's just it though. You just got to squid. You just got to look. I mean, it's all about evaluating. Um, yeah, but you have to look at you know you have to look at the shoreline. You have to look at what the spot, because shore fishing is a lot harder than fishing from a boat because you just can't work the whole lake. So what you have to look for is what sort of access you have, and and you know, I don't know, you can look at the shoreline, you can kind of see, hey, edge to the ledge, what's up, bro? Pretty much when you're when you're a shore fisherman, you have very, very limited access. So um, I don't know. You just sort of have to evaluate when you're there and look at how the valley lays out, how the landscape is above the water, all that other stuff will help you understand what it might possibly look like under the water, as far as a point or a rock pile, or and then a lot of it is getting there and sort of exploring it and casting around it, figuring out how the bottom is. Given the what? Oh, thumbs. Nah, I always get thumbs down, Bryce. That doesn't matter. Wait, what? Are you fishing with a sonar? Are you fishing on a boat? Are you fishing from? Well, I mean, half lakes I fish, there's no boat access. So, yeah, no, Bryce, don't worry about thumbs down. I always get those. Everybody has haters. Yeah, I have 22 likes, and everybody like Bryce just who's giving the one thumbs down. I have haters. Somebody always comes in and thumbs down me. Yeah, no, nice going out. It's getting late. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, they go out like 11:20. Um, but yeah, back to squid with all that. That's why I produce all those tips and tricks and everything. I mean, I uh, I don't know. I can actually only do so much with with telling people, because for me it's so instinctual. I've been doing it so long. It's sort of very, very natural. So the hardest thing is for me to try and figure out how to create videos, and usually it's within my tips and tricks of my biology bites. Although I try to do it actually in my fishing shows while I'm fishing, but it's just I don't know. It's just with with having so much knowledge and so much sort of instinctual things within myself as far as being able to catch fish, to actually try to take that from in here and parlay it into a video is it's a very hard thing for me to do. But I try, and that's why I have over 1,000 videos on YouTube about fishing. So that's sort of the hardest thing for me to do, is to actually, yeah, it's hard to take something that's so easy for you and me as a person, the way I fish, to try and make it easy for someone else to understand within a certain bait or a certain presentation or a certain way to read a lake and look at, you know, a certain type of weed or a certain type of brush or a certain type of rock and and you know completely try to make them understand how I can see that and think of using this or using that and using something else. Because to be honest, half the time I will completely switch a bait and do something else. And in my own mind, I don't really know why I actually decided to completely switch it up. But suddenly I will completely switch it up and it works. Yeah, edge ledge. That's exactly it. And I work on that and I work on that constantly. And I said, most of that with it is within my tips and tricks, my biology bites. And that's why I'm trying to bring them back. That's sort of why I've been doing them for the last couple weeks more consistently because I don't know, within my shows, I I I try to relay that to people when I show them like I'm switching from this, I'm switching to this, I'm switching, but within the whole show and everything else and catching fish and everything else, it's unless you're really into fishing and understand it, it's hard to sort of pick out the details while I'm going through a day. So that's why I go to the tips and tricks and biology bites with it. Yeah, and you guys, well, I mean, my shows are the way they are. I'm not into B-roll and I'm not into all that music. And I mean, sometimes I can do it if I want. It's kind of fun. And evidently, you know, a lot of people want that. I'm trying to get more into incorporating that into it. But if you look at One Rod, 1.1 million subscriber, and he's never been a B-roll guy. He's just about taking you there and fishing and trying to teach you in every single video he does what he's doing, why he's doing it, and all that other stuff. And he's 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 one of the most popular channels with it. And so I know the concept's not something that will get you a million subscribers. It's just he's been headed and was one of the first and is really good at social media and promoting it. But yeah, I keep trying, guys. I'm trying to make every show I do better than the last show and try to incorporate the entertainment with the education. But I think my concept is separating that and doing it as a tips and tricks and apology bites. Something that's very precise and very consistent is better. Yeah, one where I was one. Yeah, he left to Googans. Well, yeah, it uh, he was more popular than them at the time. So they pretty much wanted him to come into it because they knew he would be beneficial to them in helping them grow. But he had a lawyer look over the contract and everything, and he decided it wasn't worth his time. So, and he's he's nonetheless for turning down it. Trust me. He's nonetheless. He knows what he's doing. He's got 1.1 million subscribers. He's I've actually commented on him about um, what I thought was lagging as far as his bass fishing knowledge with certain techniques and stuff. And he always emailed me back and said, "Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of that, and I've never." And I was just kind of like, "Really? You have this many subscribers and you teach me how to fish, and you've never heard of a Ned rig, or you've never heard of this rig, or?" But it's just the way he went about it, and he got really popular. And um, yeah, I love him. He doesn't do any of the B roll. He doesn't do any of the music. It's just him getting there and that. And he's very educational. He's very, very good. Probably better than me about while he's doing a fishing show, explaining exactly where he is, what he's doing, how to do it, the type of line, the type of reel. Um, but I just kind of keep that stuff more into the tips and tricks and balls and bites part. Like keep it quick, simple, like 5 minute, 10 minute. Anyway, it's something I learned during one of my shows or whatever. So yeah, we just have. I mean, most YouTubers have their one channel and they have their one show. I have fishing shows. I have vlogs. Yeah, but you have to be a type of person that understands the way that I teach, which is um, yeah, yeah. That's why I said yeah. No, that's why I said I saw that one. It was in Florida. It was in the trees. Yeah, no, I saw that one. That's another one. But as far as squid, yeah, I'm trying to get better at within the show, telling you exactly what I do. My whole process of my fishing show when I go and fish and spend day fishing is to take you along for my day of fishing and my thought process of the day and how I might switch from this bait to that bait, why I might switch from this color to that color to the other color, why I might think they're not on the bottom, why I think they might be suspended, why I might think they're a little off the bottom or anything else. And that's sort of how I go about my shows. Yeah. But the funny thing is, I get a lot of squid. I get a lot of, I get a little flack and a lot of stuff from comments and everything else. And the fact that, oh, we only fish the same thing. You're always fishing the same thing. Why don't you do this? Why don't you fish big swim baits? Why don't you fish this? Why don't you fish that? Well, I just did that tips and tricks on what's the real Ned rig. Yeah, but I mean that's just I get a lot of flack from the fact that they don't see me fishing. I know, and that's my whole deal, is the fact that they don't they don't seem to care that I can go to a lake after a lake after a lake and catch a lot of fish. Their issue is, oh, you never fish a spinnerbait, you never fish a rattle trap, you never fish a crankbait, you never fish a big swim bait, you never fish a topwater. I'm like, but I catch fish. And I constantly catch fish and good fish at most of the lakes I go to. But their issue is, oh, but you're not, because most of them don't know how to fish those baits. They want to catch them on a big swim bait or a glide bait or a spinner, something that you just casting out and reeling in. They don't want to have to work it and have the patience to actually catch fish. Because those are high percentage baits. And when you're fishing from shore and you're fishing in a spot that everybody else fishes constantly and constantly and constantly, you could sit in the same place and use the baits that I fish and catch fish constantly all day. If you're fishing an active bait like a spinnerbait or a bladed jig, or you could fish the same spot day for hours and hours and hours. It might catch one or two, but you're not going to consistently catch fish. Don't want. Well, that's just it. Most bass fishermen, they're not patient. I mean, they don't want to. I mean, think about it. How long does a cast take with an active bait? Minute, 40 seconds. I can throw a drop shot, throw it way the hell out there, and I might spend 2 minutes, 3 minutes working it in. They don't want to spend that much. They want easy bass. They want to be just, oh, it's spinnerbait. Everybody catch my spinnerbait. I'll just stand here and I'll throw out spinnerbait and I'll reel it in. I'll reel it in. But no. Now I said I'm a shore fisherman. If I had a boat, my bass boat again, and was able to cover water and cover water and cover water, I could do freaking tons of videos on throwing a rattle trap, throwing a crankbait, throwing a spinnerbait, throwing a swim bait. I mean, because those type of baits, unless you're on a school of fish on a ledge or something like that, or active schooling fish chasing topwater and that, you have to cover water in order to catch a lot of fish doing those techniques. And you can't do that as a shore fisherman. It's like I did that. I did that topwater challenge where I showed you. I actually spent the time to hit up and go and cover like the dam area, the launch ramp area, the roadbed area. And I walked and walked and walked and covered water, covered water, covered water. I didn't end up catching anything. Nothing came up for it. But to do those sort of baits, those active baits, that's what you have to do. You can't, unless there's a school and they're active, you're not going to sit in any one spot and catch a hell of a lot of fish on an active bait. It just won't happen. It's just it's just logistically, statistically not possible unless there's an active school that's chasing or doing something in that area that you're in, and even on shore or in a boat. It's just not going to happen. You need to, with activates, cover water because you're looking for extremely active fish. And it just doesn't happen from shore unless it's that specific situation. But you can sit in the same spot and catch 15, 20 fish using jigs or a drop shot or flicking or Texas rig or something like that. It's just simply the way it is. it's just it's just facts of fish and bass and the way they feed. Go to bed. What? Wasabi comes on and tells me to go to bed. It's not Saturday, my man. It's not Saturday. I ain't picking you up tomorrow. It's only 11 o'clock, isn't it? Oh, yeah. All right. You're right. It's break time at work. Am I on? Is that? Oh, 11:50. Almost midnight. That's not bad. Hat in and out. No, you don't work at In and Out. Yeah, thanks, Squid. Yeah, he's at Home Depot. Yeah, I often sort of figure out that in a lot of my lives when I'm here and people start asking me these questions, I I think I often answer them better than if I tried to make a little short video about it because and that's why I like lives like this because it's such quick sort of interaction and people can ask me well live obviously and so yeah I often and I try to incorporate these conversation everything ends up going into something that I do as the tips and tricks and about advice because you guys sort of help me more understand exactly what other fishermen want to hear from me as far as my knowledge and how I go about it. So I always said that going live is my think tank, and you guys are the ones that help me answer. I mean, yeah, you can go on and say, "Oh, leave a comment," and people don't. But when you're on here and it's so true and so real time, and that really helps me sort of later on in my weird, bizarre mind work things and figure them out. Thanks, Squid. But yeah, no, that's and that was my whole purpose of going live was the true interaction and the being able to answer questions instantaneously, not just oh yeah, I watched the video and then you left a comment. That's sort of an after fact sort of thing. It's not as true as getting the instantaneous, quick response and helping me realize maybe that I didn't explain it right. And so you come back with something, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. What I said was, you know, here's a better explanation, kind of thing. And that's what live helps is it's a lot quicker sort of turnaround with me maybe not explaining it exactly how I meant to. And with you guys leaving a comment on it, so they can go, oh, all right, well, oh, so thank you, Squid. I completely totally understand what you're saying to me, and yeah, this this really helps me a lot when I'm relaying it to relaying it to the fishermen that I really want to help and help catch more fish and everything. So yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm at 22. Well, thank you, Edge Ledge. And I'm glad you've started to come back in here, my man. I remember you've left comments to me for freaking years on my videos, and I'm I'm glad you're back. I mean, um, and I mean, I don't. People show up, people leave, people come, people go. That's just the way it is. People, you know, you have your own life. Maybe you just like don't get time to fish, or you don't get time to check other people out, or kind of forgot about them, or maybe your notifications went down, and so you're like, oh yeah, yeah. Well, no, that's just the if it's a good spot and the fish are there, it's just a matter of you know figure them out. It's like it's. I mean, I don't know. It's just, you watch me, you watch my videos. I'm always the same place. I'm always I can go back consistently to the same spot. And one day it might be they want the drop shot. One day they won't even touch it. When they might want the net. They might want the flicking. They might want the 4 inch flicking. They might not want the 5 inch flicking. They might want this color drop shot stick worm. They might not want, but that's what if it's a consistent spot, it's a spot like a ledge or something like that. There's always going to be fish there consistently, no matter what. And that's the whole process. That's what pros do. I've fished behind so many damn pros in 10 years of doing it. FLW at Clear Lake and the Delta. I've helped pros figure them out. Well, no, but yeah, I mean, that's what it is. But I've helped so many pros, lesser pros, new to fishing front of the boat pros in the FLW at Clear Lake and Delta. I have helped them and taught them just things I've seen them doing wrong. And I'm in the back of the boat. I have absolutely no right to tell them what to do in the front of the boat, but just to talking to them and them knowing my knowledge and doing my videos and everything, they listen to me, which for me is like an honor. That, but that's just I don't know. It's just that's just who I am and with my knowledge and I've helped them sort of figure out like we're in one place. It's just like they were here, it's not happening, and I kind of see some, and I'm like, oh, what do you? I mean, maybe they're more here, more there, or looking for this sort of thing or something. Could you have a spot maybe that's more curtailed to that or this? And maybe be like, yeah, I kind of fish it in practice, but they just didn't see any fish there. And I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know. This has happened. The wind's different now. This direction's changed. Maybe we should go check it out, see, and so then we go there, and there are some fish there, and the bite has changed, and I don't know. It's just like I said, it's 40 years of knowledge, and the fact that I'm a wildlife biologist by degree, a lot of that plays into it with the scientific side of it. But I don't know. It's just I just love to teach people how to fish, and uh, yeah, I'll do. I don't. I don't keep secrets. I don't. And there's no hush hush with me. If I learn it, I want to spread it. I want to teach it. I've even done it in tournaments where I'm fishing against people and I meet them and I tell them exactly what the bite is and how I'm catching them. And it's it's something I know I've done for years. It's not their technique in reality. So telling them, unless they've spent 10 years honing it or practicing it. All right, big worm. Oh, rattle trap came in. All right, big worm. Thanks for the ice cream. Yeah, but that's sort of my process. Yeah, dude, Squid, you're gonna keep me on here for like 5 hours if you want me to go and all that stuff. I, I keep getting ready to sort of wind it down. You keep getting me on a different freaking subject. No, but I have a tips and tricks way back when. Don't believe the hype. Yeah, no, if you look at my old tips and tricks, some from back like, I don't know, I think it was like 2010, 2011 when I was doing all those massive tips and tricks consistently in that. Yeah, no, I haven't, don't believe the hype. It covers all that whole sort of wonder bait and you got to have this and this is going to catch them all and blah, 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 all that stupid stuff. For me, it's about being honest and true. If I don't catch them on a bait, I ain't gonna tell you about the bait. Yeah, go back to if you go to my website, centercoastbass.com. First, you get this. See if you enter website. You go to the bottom. There's this like little thing down here. It has fishing shows, tips and tricks, biology bites, blogs, blah 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 blah. But yeah, hit the tips and tricks. I think it's like right out here on my website, something like that. You go into that. It starts with the oldest to newest, all embedded from YouTube, kind of like a playlist. Um, I think there's like seven per page. There's like 15 pages. And I think there's like 180 tips and tricks or something like that. And yeah, you can go just go through them all. And they all have the title and description and everything else. Going back to 9 years ago when I looked really young. But yeah, um, yeah, that's how I kind of that's kind of how I restarted on YouTube with my fishing shows. Now was doing tips and tricks lakes and bites. I just moved here to Monterey. I I didn't know any lakes. I didn't know where any lakes were. Finally found fish at Loch Patton. Started doing filming there and doing stuff there. Then I found Pinot. Then I boat at Pinot for a while, and then I kind of got bored at Pinot and started expanding, going to Uvis and Chesbro and Coyote and Forbay and all the other like 11 lakes that are around here. This there are so many lakes just an hour north of here that I didn't even know existed. And those are all the lakes you guys know that I fish all the time. So they're not old lakes to me. I didn't grow up fishing them. I found them 2 years ago now, 3 years ago, I think. I think it's my third year fishing them. Yeah, I go there and catch a lot of fish, and I already figured them out. But it's because I had all that knowledge before I went there. And I know how to sort of analyze and look at um, a body of water and break it down and know how to fish it. That's what pros do. That's the way it works. Well, I grew up in LA. Pudding Stone was my home lake, way down in Pomona, LA County. Pomona's the first lake I think I ever bass fished in, way back in like 1977, 78. And I used to fish San Dimas Reservoir, Guasti, but Pudding Stone was 5 miles from my house. I used to ride my bike there all the time. That was my actual route for actually learning bass fishing. Then when I moved from LA to here to Pebble Beach in Monterey, then I went to Cal Poly, and then I spent about 10 years fishing Margarita Lake, and I had a boat there. So my actual home lake for learning how to fish was Santa Margarita, and eventually when I got my bass boat, the adjacent lakes, Nacimiento, San Antonio, Lopez, Laguna, which is a little natural lake in San Luis. And then also I went down to Cachuma. I only fished that pretty much for pre-fishing and tournaments. But Margarita was my home lake for a long time. Never went to Lopez, not until I started fishing tournaments with my boat. And then I expanded to Nazi and San Antonio and Chuma with my boat. But I consider my home lake for actually honing my skills as the bass fisherman that I am today would be Pudding Stone start, but for the most part after that, Santa Margarita. That's where I caught and learned so many techniques was on Margarita. That's when I kind of got serious about bass fishing. Was actually at Santa Margarita. And in fact, the only tournament win I have in a club tournament was actually at Santa Margarita. And we didn't have a good day. We won by a pound and a half, and we had a bad day. So I knew that lake pretty well. I think, yeah. Thank you, Squid. Yeah. I said it's just in order to become in order to become a really, really good bass fisherman is time on the water, multiple, multiple waters, and if a bite is really good, try something else because that'll really, really help you. I mean, if they're hitting a jig and you're on an awesome jig bite, try a drop shot, try a Texas rig, try a flicking, try because anyway, it's really, really good at that one bait. And this is more for, I mean, tournament or whatever, but you might be catching a lot of 1 pounders on something. And you're just like, oh my God, this bite's on fire. I can't believe it. I am catching so many fish. And all of a sudden, you might just try something else. And all of a sudden, you catch a 3 or you catch a 4 or maybe you catch like a 7 or an 8 and you're like, oh my God, like, yeah, wow, just, but yeah, that's just it. It's just, I'm gonna do it. I don't think I've ever done the tips and tricks on that. Is when the bite is hot, testing other baits and even baits that maybe you're not that familiar with or that you're not that confident with. Um, and don't just stick to something that's working. Just try to switch up something else and see if maybe that's, although lesser bites, bigger bites. I mean, that's, I mean, that's more sort of if you're wanting to get in tournaments and do tournaments and that, but it will really help you to understand that maybe just switching it could. Anyway, the bite is great on what you're using. It could be even better if you just take the time to try something different. I mean, and that's kind of what it is with my videos and the ones you see me a lot of times do from shore. I go to Uvis. There's a great bite. Yeah, but that's what I do in my videos. I like I said, I go to Uvis. It's a great freaking bite. I catch like 15 keepers and maybe 10 little ones. Do I go back there and film another show the next time? No. I go to Chesbro, or I go to Anderson, or I go to Coyote. I mean, because I'm like, all right, they're hitting here. They're hitting great. I found them on this. Wonder if it's like this everywhere. And so I will go to somewhere else and see if I can repeat it or if it's different or so yeah, I mean, if I'm on a hot bite, I filmed a great show there. I can go back and probably film it for the next 2 or 3 days at that same place because I know the bite is hot. But no, I don't do that. I go somewhere else. I'm like, okay, let's see if I can do this here. Let's see if I can do this there. Hey, Johnny Bravo. So yeah, that's I mean that's kind of what I do with my shows. It's like I don't. I, a lot of YouTubers, they have a hot bite, at a certain pond or a certain lake. Trust me, they will still have post. Hey, Eames, you came back. Yeah, but a lot of those YouTubers will exploit it. And if they're on a hot bite, they'll film like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, whatever shows they can to milk it. And I'm like, yeah, there's hot bite here, but let's go see what's going on here. Let's go see what's going on over here. That's how you learn. That's how you advance your knowledge as a bass fisherman and everything else is to explore different waters, constantly explore, see if a bite's here, see if a bite's there. We're looking at 12:14. 14 minutes after midnight. I'm going on 4 hours being live. These Tuesday nights used to last like an hour. Uh, I've never fished San Luis Reservoir. I've tried, but the wind's always ridiculous when I want to go plan it. I'm getting ready to, Eames. Don't worry. Where the beer run? Nope, this is it. When this is done, it's done. Um, I don't know. I used to go to bed and wake up in about 4 hours. I stay in bed. I stay in bed, but I'm usually best off if I sleep maybe 5, 6 hours. No, it's all a matter of your body. They say 8 hours, but no. It depends on you as a person. It depends on yeah, 4 or 5 hours, and usually I'm more awake during the day than if I sleep for 8 hours. So not really. It's just almost every night I go to bed, I will wake up about 4 hours later. Yeah, I say it's person to person. 8 hours on average is what they say, but yeah, no, I mean your body tells you what you need. Your body tells you when you need to sleep. Your body tells you when you need to wake up. Your body tells you when you need to do all that stuff. You just gotta listen to your body. Yeah, but if but who's to say? I mean, if you sleep for 4 hours, you get up and you're totally fine. Then I mean, who's to say? They're like, oh, you only have 4 hours sleep, dude. You should be totally tired. I'm like, I'm not. I'm totally awake. Exactly. Exactly. Uh, yeah. I don't know. I've been functioning this way for 53 years, and I seem to be fine. So I've always been this way. It's not like I've suddenly changed. It's just the way my body is. I shut down for 4 to 6 hours and I'm fine. Um, okay. Not usually. No, when you get older, it's usually the opposite, isn't it? Oh, actually, they go to bed earlier and they get up earlier. But no, it's we're not kidding. Well, yeah, but like I said, if it works for me, I can't have somebody else telling me it shouldn't work, right? I mean, if I can go to bed at 3 and wake up at 8 and I'm totally awake and I don't feel like I have to go to bed till 3 the next morning and I don't feel tired, then that's me. Your body needs that. Your body does. It's all up to the body. Every body is different. Yeah, no, the other thing is I go to bed and I go to bed and usually it takes me about an hour or 2 hours to actually fall asleep. My mind's always working. And when I go to bed, I'm always thinking about stuff. So unless I'm completely exhausted. Yes. Thank you, Johnny. It's all up to the individual. All right, Rattletrap. Thanks for coming in. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people that are insomniacs and can't sleep. That's when my mind's just constantly going. It's hard for me to shut my mind down. Um, yeah, it sleeps, but it doesn't need much. It's just me. Oh no, what I always had, my glove. Yeah, extremely constantly active mind. Does not does not shut down easily. It's like the key is always in the ignition on. The reality is I can usually go to sleep. Even if I fall asleep right away, about 4 hours I'll wake up and I'll just be completely awake. And then I'll toss and turn. Oh, even before it doesn't matter if I drink or I don't drink. It's the same way. I go to bed, I wake up within about 4 hours. Um, and I toss and turn. I'm like, I'll be up till like 6. I toss and turn. I can't sleep again. And then I'll and then suddenly, like after 2 hours of being awake, I'll fall asleep. And all of a sudden I'll wake up again and I just like don't even want to get out of bed. And I'm so freaking tired. I'm like, how could I be so tired right now when I just woke up 2 hours ago and I was so wide awake and could not sleep? But I'll kind of force myself to sleep. 25 likes. I know I'm doing good. I'm doing way better. But yeah, but it's like I'm like I should have just got up 3 hours ago and I'd be fine. Yeah. No, this is it's just Bud Ice. Oh, 26. Look, I went 26. No, but that's just kind of it. Oversleeping can be more detrimental than getting up when your body tells you it's ready to get up. No, I mean, dude, the reality is I've gone to bed at like 4, got up at 9, went and fished all day. Then after fishing, 27. Then after fishing, stayed alive. Then went to like 8 o'clock, 8:30. Then came home. Then ended up getting on YouTube and watched stuff. Then ended up getting on a panel. Then ended up staying up until 5 in the morning. And I don't know, everyone's like, after they knew I got there early. Oh yeah, the Thursday one. Yeah, I'm gonna do that again this Thursday too. Yeah, but they're like, you're still there. You got there at 9. You're still doing a lot. Yeah, I went there. I filmed a show. I went live afterwards. They were there when I was there. I filmed a video, and they're like, "What? It was so hot and all that, and you're still there." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm still there." And then I came home, and I'm like, "Yeah." Then I got on and actually ended up getting on somebody's panel, and I ended up staying up to like 4 or 5 in the morning. And they're like, "How the hell can you do that?" Yeah, no, it's just I don't know, it's just me. I've actually, when I was in San Francisco, I used to go to a club, be there till 2. Then I go to an after party with a bunch of people. And, I would just have a beer or something. I would I would go to the after party and hang out and that, and they would all be doing cocaine and yeah, they'd be like doing cocaine and everything to stay up all and suddenly 6, 7 in the morning, and I'm like, all right, guys, I'm gonna go. And they're like, dude, how are you still up? Like, yeah, you didn't touch any of the drugs. You didn't do any of the stimulants. And I'm like, well, I'm still awake. I mean, I'm tired as hell right now, and I bet you I've been asleep really well, but I just, I don't do drugs. I mean, I do beer, but I'm not, I'm not doing stimulants or anything. It's just my body. I'm like, I'm up, I'm awake. It's no big deal. Where they're like, how would you stay up all night? Like, you came back from us from the club and you've been drinking and we've been doing cocaine and we're all up and hyper and you're still with us and you haven't touched any of it. And like, wow, it was fun. We were talking, it was entertaining. So I'm still here. Undrugged, other than having a little bit of beer once in a while. Look at that. I'm already up. I'm up to 27 now, guys. Hey, yeah. I'm getting liked and liked. Later it gets. Oh, One Fish, No Fish is back. Wow, guys, look at that. I've been live for freaking caught one. Really? Nice. Caught one during my live? I've been live for 4 hours and 16 minutes. These lives used to last like 2 hours. Really? Nice. Nicey nice. Ah, we're Chip Gardens. Um, what club was I at? he he stayed here. He got up at 7 in the morning. He slept here. He got up at 7. He left. So I don't know how he did. What are we talking about? I don't know. Now we're Wood Chip Gardens on here. Um, club. I used to DJ at a couple clubs in San Francisco. I used to DJ at a club called Lucid. I DJ'd at a club. God, Ray was the owner. I can't remember the name of the club, but no, I was a fashion designer when I was up there. I was like a hip dude. Everybody wanted me at their clubs. I got invited to VIP and got invites to all different. I don't know. I was only there 4 years, but I got in with the in crowd, and I was the eighth DJ, and I got hooked up, and it was a lot of fun. I didn't make any money. I suffered as hell, but I was in with the in crowd for about like 2 years when I was up there, and then last like 2 years I got bored of it. So I just started not going anywhere and not dealing with it. End up shutting down my store and working and moving back here to Monterey. So it was fun though. I mean, going from San Luis Obispo to San Francisco, the big city, I was so excited to go to clubs again and meet all kinds of people, and then it got old. All the homeless and just the whole busyness of it just got really tiresome. So now I'm back here and I've been here since, and it's slower and it's nice. I just need that last little I don't know, introduction to the busy high fashion club life. Yeah, it just I couldn't. I mean, I fished a little bit. I was up there, but had to kind of wring out that last little bit of nice youthful club stuff. and I haven't been to a club since I moved here. So it's been like 9 years, 10 years, done with that sort of whole thing. Need to get it out of my system in my late 30s and 40s. But yeah, ringed it out. It's done. So much of my life for a long time. But now I'm more into fishing and teaching people, how to fish and hang out at lakes, not clubs. And every Thursday, Kirby Park. No, I've never fished Kirby Park. I fished El Estero and Roberts here in Monterey. No, I've never fished Kirby Park. Is that Santa Cruz? I still don't know all the places around here to fish. Anyway, I've been here for 10 years. Okay. Yeah, yeah, no, I never fish it. Probably need to. Sharks, sand sharks and stuff. Eventually I'll get up there. I fished the other side. I fished jetty and I fished the beach at Moss Landing. But I've never actually fished behind the bridge in a slough. So eventually I'll get there. I expect to live at least a couple more years. I remember when I put up my 500th video, everybody's like, "Oh, we need 500 more. We want 500 more. We want." And I'm like, I don't know. I'm getting old, guys. I don't know if I can make another 500. And now I'm at over 1,000. So yeah, I still got it. I'll still get there. And tonight with the live, got a lot of new ideas for videos and that. My think tank, my live is my think tank, guys. And I love you guys for being on here and give me suggestions and expanding my channel is Santa Cruz Bass and ideas and everything else. And that's why I love these lives. No, but that's why I went live. I'm not on here to be a grow channel and do all that stuff. I'm on here live to be real with you and have you talk to me and interact with me and give me ideas and bounce ideas off you. That's what me as being a person and being live is about. Being real, talking to you, interacting with you, not just reading your name off my comments and saying check them out. These guys, I mean, yes, you guys are great and I love you, but it's about growing organically and just being here and interacting and talking and being real. That's what my whole live idea is about. So, and I totally love you guys for it. I look forward to it. It's one of the best things I've ever done. Yeah, that's I don't know, and I don't know, I just don't like, and I'm gonna say that I'm getting ready to get off and end the stream, but I really don't like where a lot of the live has gone because it's just about getting a super chat and shouting people out, and it's just fake. It's just stupid. It's just, it's not what this sort of interaction was meant to be created for. It's just being smeared. It's being, I don't, it's at the end of my life. Nobody's going to watch this. So I, I don't know. That's just my thought process. This is what I think lives need to be about: interaction, back to back, learning, bouncing ideas, all that other stuff. That's what the reality of being live and being able to talk to people and interact with people all over the world is about. It's not about growth and networking. I mean, it is, but that should not ever be the focus of it. It's about you guys coming in my life, me learning about you, me talking, me interacting, me teaching you, hopefully, with whatever knowledge I have. And that will always be my focus when I'm live. So that's just my thought, guys. But I'm going to have to end this. It's been almost 4.5 hours. And like I said, thank you to everybody that's come in here. I I completely, I mean, I don't know. I can't even I can't even convey how much fun it is for me to come on here, talk to you guys, interact with you guys, answer your questions, hopefully engage you and help you and educate you. And yeah, thank you, Squid. And yeah, um, on that note, tomorrow, since I've been on here so long and that I'm obviously not going to be able to finish editing my video tonight. I'm going to have to finish it tomorrow. So the upload tomorrow might be a little bit later, around like 3 or 4 o'clock. But Thursday, I am going to go back and have fun with that live questionnaire at the pier and see if I can get actually all that fun live interaction with random people about what kind of fish you like and that. And yeah, I'm out, guys. Please join me on Thursday. It should be a lot of fun. I don't know what I'm getting into. I'm sure I'm going to get rejected a lot, and it's going to be a lot of really random, fun interaction while I'm live at the wharf asking people about their favorite fish. All right, guys, I'm out.